Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. I am as always Aneurin, and today we're going to be playing The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons. We have finally made it through to the end of Oracle of Ages, Goron dancing and all, and now we are moving on to the second quest in the Triforce Duology. The Oracle of Seasons takes place in a world, or not in the world, in the land of Holodrum. At very least, I think it's a neighboring country to Hyrule. That's something that's not very well, explained. And it just kind of dawned on me that actually, the only other time that we see Link going to another world, to like another country or something, is in Majora's Mask, where he goes to Termina. And yeah, that's a different world entirely, eh? I wonder if the Triforce is sending a Link to another world. Like, Labrynna is its own thing, and Holodrum is its own thing, and yeah. Hang on, something's not right here. The jury's still out on the whole Termina trip. Yeah, exactly. That may just be a figment of Link's imagination, you know? Hang on, I'm getting some issues on this end. Okay. So, the weather is really bad here today. Just letting you know ahead of time. Because sometimes the reality is that when the weather gets bad here, we lose internet. And I'm just keeping an eye on things because not everything seems to be running as it should. Yeah, okay. Everything's looking kind of okay at the moment, I suppose. Not getting too much by way of issues, but they do seem to be popping up occasionally. Alright. But yeah, sorry about that distraction there. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, Termina is one of those places where you see Link, like, he goes back, you know, sorry, not goes back, he goes through a portal. It's quite clearly some kind of a portal. It's got that Alice in Wonderland vibe to it, you know, where she falls down the rabbit hole. And that's what happens to Link, you know, he falls down a hole and you see all of the effects spiraling around him. It seems like he might be traveling to another world. Alternatively, he just fell and hit his head, and, you know, that's what he's seeing. But, yeah, that's interesting. I don't know why this hasn't, you know, cropped up in my head before now. But the only way that Link is able to get to Holodrum and Labrynna is the Triforce transports him there. It's like he falls down, like you see at the very beginning, he goes to approach the Triforce, and then the Triforce comes together and sends him somewhere. So it makes me wonder if Labrynna and Holodrum do exist on the same plane of reality as Hyrule. Are they just neighboring countries, or are they something else entirely, somewhere else entirely? And I mean, we know that Holodrum and Labrynna have to be in the same plane of reality, because the pirates go from one to the other. They sail there. It's not simply a case of the pirates teleporting from one reality to another. They actually sail from Labrynna to Holodrum, or Holodrum to Labrynna, whichever one you do first. But yeah, no, it's just something that I'd never realized. But without the shrinking and growing potions or the giant caterpillar offering a token. Yeah, but you in Majora's Mask, you fight Twin Mold, which are 2 giant centipedes, and you fight them by using the Giant's Mask to grow really big. There's so many connections to Alice in Wonderland in Majora's Mask. It's not exactly a caterpillar, but you know, it's a centipede. Very similar, like, you know, in appearance, I guess. It's a bug. It's got many legs. It's long. But yeah, I wonder what Nintendo's official stance is on this. Like, I don't usually care too much, honestly. I think the timeline is something that it mostly only matters to us, you know? It matters to the fans. It doesn't really matter too much to Nintendo. They'll do what they want to do, and that's fine, I guess. I think that's better, honestly. I know that we had an interesting conversation towards the end of Tears of the Kingdom regarding the timeline. And honestly, I think it's better that they do it little by little, that they don't have a plan. Mostly because it does allow for a wider variety of storytelling, you know? If you are locked into a continuous story that has to abide by all the rules of the previous games, you'd be really limited. You'd be extremely limited. And more than that, just think about that for a moment, right? All the different items that you collect throughout all of Legend of Zelda. How many magical items exist in this world again? Holy crap, that's a lot. Like, think about that. That is a lot. When you read something that's a high fantasy, like Lord of the Rings, or like even to a certain extent Discworld, you know? When it's something that's like Discworld, where it's more cartoony, it's more of a comedy, there are loads of magical items. But when you think about traditional, classic fantasy, like Lord of the Rings, there aren't that many magical items. There's the rings, and there's the staffs of the wizards. That's about it, really, when you think about it. You could argue that, like, all elvish swords, because they glow in the presence of orcs, they're technically magic. Any dwarven weapon that has been forged in their special way could arguably be considered magic, because they tend to be stronger than regular weapons. They tend to be a little bit, you know, sharper. But when you think of it, like, you've got the ring, the one ring that turns you invisible. And you've got what's it called? You've got the one ring which turns you invisible. You've got the ring of adamant, which helps you be able to see the future, if I remember correctly. It allows you to see the tides of time, I think is the way it's described. I might be wrong on that one. And you've got the Ring of Fire, which Gandalf has. But when you actually stop and think about, like, what you've got in Legend of Zelda, you've got an invisibility cloak, you've got a rod which will make you invulnerable, you've got a rod that creates blocks, you've got a rod that shoots ice, you've got a rod that shoots fire, you've got a rod that creates wind, you've got another rod that creates sand ledges, you've got a paintbrush that can turn someone into a painting, you've got hundreds of items that are magic based. And when you think about the scale of Hyrule, like even in Tears of the Kingdom, when you think about the scale of Hyrule, that's a lot of items for such a small area. Even expanding that into an assumption that Holodrum and Labrynna are neighboring nations to Hyrule. You've got this, you know, this idea there then that some of these items exist either in both places or have traveled from one location to another, like the Staff of Samaria, which we have in Oracle of Ages, is directly taken from A Link to the Past. And we had the Broken Sword. I think the Broken Sword is supposed to be the Goron's knife. Now, I might be wrong about that, but it is very similar to the broken Goron's knife. And when that gets forged, it turns red. When it gets reforged, it turns red. It's like the it's like the magic sword from Zelda 1. So that sword, if we assume that it is the Goron knife, it started in Hyrule, and during Ocarina of Time, it is given, the broken sword is given to a Zora, who then goes to Labrynna, who gives it to the next Link when he goes to Labrynna. That sword becomes reforged into the magic sword, and then when Link goes back to Hyrule, it remains in Hyrule until Zelda 1, A Hyrule Fantasy, as the magic sword. That's really interesting. I think I like that. I really like that idea. I kind of want it to be the Goron sword, or the Goron knife, my apologies, because of that. Just that whole idea that this sword has gone on a journey itself. It could just be a magic sword. It doesn't have to be the, it's definitely not the Master Sword, you know? But, yeah, it's really interesting. I find this, fascinating. That we were given a broken sword, and when it was reforged, it turns out, oh yeah, this is the noble sword, or the magic sword. That's really cool. And the fact that the Zora says that an ancient hero gave it to him, to me, that makes me think that, okay, it could be any hero, to be fair. It doesn't have to be a Link. Heroes come in all shapes and sizes, and I'm sure there are other stories, other heroic feats that were done by other people. But, the idea that it may have been a Link that gave him the broken sword, that's interesting. Makes me wonder how big the world will be, or how many magical objects will be in the Zelda movie. That's a really good point. They would obviously, I think with a Zelda movie, they would have to just make it Hyrule. But I wonder if they'll do like a Lord of the Rings sort of thing and just imply that the world is a lot bigger than it actually is. I think that makes sense. I think one of the things, like, even with Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, as big as those games are, I still don't think that that is actually a full-scale Hyrule. It seems a bit small. It seems more like, a small region or principality, you know? It's tiny. It's not something that, it doesn't feel like, like it's even described as a tiny kingdom in some of the older story aspects of Zelda, like Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. It's described as a tiny kingdom in of Hyrule, and Miyamoto said that originally it was supposed to have been just a small, minuscule kingdom in the middle of Europe somewhere. Like, that was the intention. So it's interesting, isn't it? It makes me wonder. I kind of get the feeling that when you look at Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, everywhere that you see like one or two broken down houses was like a whole village. You know, maybe a few hundred people living there. It's just a it's a token, you know? It's symbolic of what was actually there. There's a few buildings. Okay, this was a village. And that makes sense, because at the end of the day, it's very difficult to do like a full-size country, even in a video game. Even in a game like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, I feel like that's still very, very small. Like, you can walk from one side of the world to the other. And that's one thing to take into consideration, you know? Can you walk from one side of your country to the other side of your country in one day? Now, it might take you about, let's think, in Tears of the Kingdom, if you started at Kakariko Village and you walked all the way to the western edge of the map, that's gotta take you a couple of hours. Could you walk the entire length of your country in a couple of hours? So, you, like, if you use that as an example, you can, like, really tell how small Hyrule really is. And that's why I say, I feel like a lot of the stuff that we see in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is not full scale. You know? It's not full scale. It's... The key locations are full scale, like Kakariko Village. Even Kakariko Village I don't think is full scale. I think there's probably a lot more houses. It's probably quite a bit bigger. Now, when you think of all the people that are there, every single one of them have a home. But at the same time, it still feels like there should be more people, you know? But we get more of a truer scale of key locations. So, let's say the Temple of Time, that's probably full scale. The castle is probably full scale. Kakariko Village is probably close to full scale. Gerudo Town is definitely not full scale. If you see how many people are actually there are not enough houses. Excuse me, my throat is going. I'm still not feeling very well, guys. My apologies if I sound run down or tired. I'm still getting over this sickness. But Gerudo Town is definitely smaller because there's not enough houses for everyone who lives there. Just trying to think. Rito Village. Again, when you look at what buildings exist around Rito Village, there's not enough for everyone who lives there. So, Rito Village is probably significantly smaller than it should be. With the Gorons, it's so hard to tell because, of course, they don't necessarily build houses. They burrow. So, with the Gorons, that could very well be full scale. But we just can't see most of it because it's underground. Actually, the same might be true of the Gerudo now that I think about it, because you know that there's the underground bunker in Gerudo Town. So they may have built their houses underground just to make it easier, because it'd be cooler underground, you know? So maybe Gerudo Town is literally just there as a marketplace. But even as a marketplace, it's very small. You know, it's... You go to any farmer's market, and there would be loads of people there. And just think, would you be able to fit that many people in Gerudo Town? And I think the answer would be no. So, a lot of the key locations are at least closer to real scale, but the world itself is still very small compared to what it should be. I think, like, I would never sell, right? I would never be able to sell a game like this, but I would love to see a Zelda game, that is true scale. Like, no contractions, no, we've shortened this distance here and we've extended that distance there. It's all about, like, if they were to actually make a Zelda that is actually true scale, that world would be enormous. It wouldn't take you 2 hours to cross the map, that's for sure. It'd take you more like 2 days. More than 2 days, probably. I think, let me just quickly check. I think Hyrule is bigger than Skyrim. I'm pretty sure that Hyrule in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is bigger than Skyrim. I'm just trying to look it up now. Well, I've got an article that I can't load that says that Hyrule in Breath of the Wild is bigger than Skyrim. So, yeah. We're going to assume that it is. Oh, here you go. Zelda Breath of the Wild's Hyrule is bigger than Skyrim. This was posted in 2017 and updated in 2020. So people have been scaling it and checking, the size, and yeah, it does look significantly larger. Okay, there we go then. Yeah, so Hyrule currently significantly bigger than Skyrim, and Skyrim was touted as being quite large. The thing about Skyrim, though, is that it's got more things in it, you know? With Hyrule, there's a lot of empty space, and that's where, you know, you've got the shrines and everything. Skyrim has got a lot of different things, so it feels like there's more of it. There's a bunch of different caves, there's a bunch of different fortresses, there's some dungeons, you know. So as you're going around Skyrim, it feels like, oh, that's something new, let me go and take a look at that. Whereas with Hyrule, there's a lot of open space with just shrines scattered around. And it kind of makes sense when you think about it, because it is like post-apocalypse. So, yeah, I get it. It did make Breath of the Wild feel a little bit empty for me. But, yeah, it is a thing. Maybe it's just because travel in Skyrim is significantly harder. There is fast travel in Skyrim, but getting from one location to another is a little bit... It can be a little bit difficult. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. There's also dragons everywhere. That's the bit that gets you, is the dragons everywhere. Actually, do you know what? I haven't introduced the chat today, so let me move along very quickly to the chatting screen. Hello, Kiko. There are more people here. I can see you. Don't think I can't see you. I know that you're there. I can see the number. But yes, welcome to the stream, everyone. Today we will be playing Oracle of Seasons, like I said. Before we get into that, though, yeah, I was talking about Hyrule. I kind of got caught in a tangent there because I'm not sure if Labrynna and Holodrum exist in the same world as Hyrule. I'll look into it. I'll try to figure it out. I'll find the answer. I think it might be, because if I remember correctly, the retelling or the rearrangement of the story when the Oracle games were made was that Link's Awakening takes place on the journey back from Holodrum. I think that's one of the things that that was changed at one point, is that because all of these games kind of exist side by side with the same Link, it's A Link to the Past. Following A Link to the Past, the Triforce calls Link to go to Holodrum and then Labrynna. And like on his way back from Labrynna is when Link's Awakening happens. So if that's the case, Holodrum and Labrynna have to exist in the same plane of existence, you know? You can't be in Lorule and sail to Hyrule, you know? That doesn't work. Same goes with the Dark World. You can't be in the Dark World and sail to the Light World. Hey Mint, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So yeah, I guess they would have to be in the same plane, wouldn't they? But yeah, today we're gonna be playing Oracle of Seasons at last. Finally, we're getting here. I feel like Oracle of Ages took me way longer than it needed to because of some of the stuff which I really didn't like, which I'm not gonna get into right now because well, I've got a playlist of Oracle of Ages, and you guys can go watch it whenever you feel like. Before we get into it, though, I do want to talk about Nintendo. Brother, I am a sleepy boy. Understandable. I feel the same way today. Today is one of those days for us. It's been raining all day, so it's, you know, it's nice and cool. There's the sound of the rain. Everything is dark. And I'm just like, oh, I just want to go back to bed. And I'm still not well. I'm still feeling sick. So, please send forklift to get me to bed. Yeah, nah, you can stay there, it's fine. I'm not gonna hold her against you. But yeah, I felt the same way today. I just didn't want to get up. I was so tired. But I want to talk about Nintendo and their little tweet that they posted today. They posted quite a banger, I must admit. Let me just get to this. Let's see if this will work. It did not. It's not. Okay. Hold on. Why you be like this? Why? Let's see. Oh, it's because I turned it off. Right, I got it. I got it. I got it. Alright. There we go. Look at this one. How about this one for a tweet? This was a banger and a half. This is Furukawa, president of Nintendo. We will make an announcement about the successor to the Nintendo Switch this fiscal year. It will have been over 9 years since we announced the existence of Nintendo Switch back in March of 2015. That long ago? I just realized the music turned off. There we go. Music's back. March 2015. Is that right? That can't be right. Oh, yeah, actually, no. When they first announced that they were working on the successor, yeah, that was March 2015. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Amazing. Okay. We will be holding a Nintendo Direct this June regarding Nintendo Switch software lineup for the latter half of 2024. But please be aware, there will be no mention of the Nintendo Switch successor during this presentation. Okay. This tweet lines up with everything that I've said. Now, I did give a little bit of wiggle room. I did have a little bit of leeway for the possibility of, you know, things changing, things being a little bit different. But this is what I've been saying all along, right? Nintendo are going to release the information about the Switch, or possibly even release the Switch itself in this financial year. Financial year 2024. And the reason that I say that, and that I have been saying that, is because Furukawa himself said in 2018 that they wanted to make sure that the Nintendo Switch lifespan lasted for 14 years. Now, if you're going to have a midlife refresh for the Switch, that'll be 7 years later. This year. You know? So for a few years, actually no, that wasn't 2018, that was that was 2018, that's right, it was 2018. So I've been saying for a long time that the Switch successor was going to be 2024. And it looks like they're finally getting ready to announce it. The other thing to take into consideration was, and this is what I was saying, I've explained this before from a business perspective. And this is the most important thing to take into consideration, because Nintendo is ultimately a business, right? So you have to understand the business perspective. And from a business perspective, they do not want to cannibalize sales. They do not want to be telling someone, oh, hey, by the way, another console is coming out too early, because they don't want to lose sales. Do you think, even if they are releasing a new system, let's call it the Switch 2 for the sake of argument, they are releasing the Switch 2. Do you think that Nintendo want you to stop buying the Switch just because the Switch 2 is coming out? No! They want you to keep buying stuff up until the day of release, if possible. And then buy the new thing. That's the way business works. So they aren't going to tell us something unless they know they're going to be releasing it soon, right? And you might be thinking, but this says, Switch for latter half of 2024, and they're not going to be revealing the Switch 2 in June? No, they're going to reveal it in September. Which is another thing that I've been saying for ages, is September. I said that there was a possibility that they would release it for May, so they would announce it this month, which they did, actually. That they might announce it this month for a June release, to get the summer sales. That doesn't seem to be what they're doing. But they are definitely going to go for the Christmas sales. They would have to at this point. Because now that they have said Switch 2 is on the way, sales of the Switch will decline rapidly. Which means there's going to be a lot of people that would have bought Switches this year that are not going to, because they know the Switch 2 is on the way. This is what I mean by cannibalizing sales, right? They're eating themselves. They're not going to make sales on the Switch because there's a promise of a Switch 2. And so the sales of the so-called Switch 2 that might be happening in the future is eating the sales of the current Switch. That's why it comes up, the term cannibalized, right? So Nintendo have now announced the Switch 2, Switch successor is going to be a thing. They cannot leave this unreleased before March. They can't. Because it would end the financial year 2024 on a down. Investors would not be happy about that. Stock prices would plummet. They can't do that. It is, they have what is referred to as a fiduciary responsibility to keep stock prices high. So there is no chance in hell that they're going to be ending 2024, financial year 2024, that is ending in March. They are not going to be ending financial year 2024 without the release of the Switch successor. So we will see an announcement of its release, probably in September, and it will be coming out for Christmas. Book your teeth early. And welcome to the stream, Pow and JC. Welcome. How are you guys doing today? Can't wait for the illiterates to say Nintendo is going to reveal Switch 2 next month. Right? And oh yeah, no, there's going to be clickbait. Though, to be fair, JC, it's Nintendo has bred these people specifically for that purpose, you know? These people exist because of Nintendo. It's because of the kind of distrust that fans of us have towards Nintendo, because Nintendo keeps saying, no, we've got no plans for future hardware just yet. And then, like, a month later, they'll be like, oh yeah, here it is. Here you go. Do you want to buy it? Its pre-orders are up. Take into consideration that it was like 2 months ago. It was only in March or February, that Furukawa himself said there are currently no plans in the pipeline for a Switch successor. 2 months ago, he said this. There's no way in hell that they developed an entire system that is ready to be announced in 2 months. And I talked yesterday as well about the DS Lite. 6 days. Not even a week. 6 days before the 3D, it's not 3DS, the DS Lite was announced. Nintendo of America's COO said, we don't have any plans for a successor or for a console rehash. 6 days. By no plans, they mean they have no plans to tell us yet. Exactly. That spot on. 100%. They have no plans to tell us. That doesn't mean they don't have plans. They most certainly do. And, yeah. 2 months ago, they didn't have plans to tell us. They were definitely planning. And this is what we've got. So, there's a strong possibility. Like, they could still drop a teaser for the Switch 2 in June. Let's be real here. June is not a bad time to announce something like this. E3 might not exist anymore, but Summer Games is still something that people pay attention to. So, yeah, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if, even despite the fact that they said they won't be announcing the Switch 2 in June, they may still drop a teaser trailer. They want to get that hype going, you know? This is the Disney of games, taking their word at face value is just hilarious. Exactly. If they say they've got no plans to show the Switch 2 in June, then you should kind of be sitting back with a thought in your mind of, okay, well, maybe June. You know, it's still a possibility, right? But still, this lines up with everything that I've been talking about for years. For years. I talked about this when I was still on Twitch. I said it's gonna be summer or Christmas 2024. There have been a few quote-unquote leaks that have kind of swayed me to thinking that maybe we'd get an announcement or an inkling of it before now. But since 2018, I have said it is going to be summer or Christmas 2024. And I am very proud of myself, I'll be honest. that I was bang on. All these leakers, all these people making predictions and saying, oh, they're gonna be talking about the Switch 2 in this one. No, 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 no. I have been saying since 2018, since a year after the release of the Switch, that we will not get a Switch 2 until 2024. And I am vindicated. I'm so glad I stuck to my guns. Because I really feel like, and I don't mean this as like a, you know, hey, look at me, I'm the best. I mean, I am, but that's besides the point. This should be a big middle finger in the face of all those people that claim to be leakers and have failed miserably time and time again. Those people that just live off of your hype. Those excitement vampires. Disgusting people that get you hyped just to line their pockets. Because remember, all of these people that do this, they write articles for companies like Eurogamer and Kotaku and other crappy publications, right? They make money off of selling this crap. And they don't give a damn about your disappointment. They don't care. They just want to line their pockets and do so using your excitement and your hype. It's so sad. It's so pathetic. And it upsets me greatly. They don't deserve people like you guys who believe them, you know? They don't deserve you because all they're doing is trying to profit off of you. They make you feel hyped one moment and then disappointed the next, so that they can write an article about how the Switch 2 is going to be announced. And all you really need to do is stop, think, listen to what Nintendo is saying. Like, you can't always trust what Nintendo is saying. You can't rely 100% on the exact words that they say. You can't. Because they have a responsibility to their development process. But if you listen and understand, if you watch the Japanese newspapers, for example, Nintendo are always in Japanese newspapers. They're always talking, doing interviews in the like entertainment section or in the tech section, because people from Nintendo talk to newspapers about developments in technology. Not just about what they are doing, but technology in general. And that can give you something of an idea of what you'd expect to see coming out of Nintendo for the next console. And I do that. I do pay attention to Japanese newspapers. And guess what? In 2018, Furukawa said, we were, oh, actually, was it Furukawa at that point? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Oh, it might have been, the other guy, actually. The grandpa looking guy. I liked him. I really liked him. Kimishima. It might have been Kimishima. Either way, the point is they said 14 years for the Switch. And if people had just listened, instead of just pumping out nonsense speculation that is purely designed to line their pockets, we wouldn't be here. You know, we wouldn't be here still hyped every single time for a Switch 2 when it isn't coming. We didn't deserve Kimishima. Everyone doubted him before. Absolutely. Oh yeah, I agree. I really liked him. I thought he did a good job. I like Furukawa now. I do like that he's very oh, excuse me. I do like that Furukawa is very business focused. He's not trying to be the face of the company. And I think that's a good thing. Because if you are not ready for that kind of responsibility, I don't think you should take those reins. I think Iwata is irreplaceable, honestly. Because he was a genuine face of the company. That entire era ended with Iwata, when you think about it. Because we lost Reggie as well shortly after. He's still alive, thank goodness. But we lost Reggie as well. And Bill Trinan took a step backwards. I gotta be honest, Bill Trinan, he's a nice guy. He's not as charismatic, in my opinion, as Reggie was. Not even close. And sadly, I feel like Nintendo's interactions with their fans have gone downhill since Kimishima. Because Kimishima was another one who was still trying to kind of not be as big as Iwata. He said it at the time as well, that he didn't think he could step into Iwata's shoes. But he was very personable. He was quite charismatic. He had that fun grandpa feel to him. And I think he knocked it out of the park. I really do. And he chose Furukawa as his successor. And Furukawa has knocked it out of the park in terms of business. Which is exactly what I want from a CEO. Someone who can do well at business. I just hope that we don't lose everything from that era, you know? I think it would be a good time now, with the Switch 2, to kind of light the fire of being more personable, to making those developers become household names again. I think that would be good. I think now is a good time to do that. I just hope they don't announce the Switch U. Oh no, yeah, that would be terrible. But yeah. Let me just quickly Nintendo Kimishima. Was it Kimishima? Yeah, it was. Tatsumi Kimishima, that's right. He did a good job, I think. I'm 100% with you, JC. Kimishima did a good job. But there it is. We finally have the answer. We finally know when Nintendo are planning on announcing the Switch. And Switch 2. And I'm really glad that we're finally getting to the end of this. That we're no longer going to be dealing with people constantly saying, oh, the Switch 2 is going to be announced in this... Nintendo Direct, there's gonna be Metroid 4, there's gonna be blah blah blah, oh, new Zelda coming and everything. It's like, no, this is exhausting. Stop with your bullshit leaks. They're not real. Stop it. And this is the thing, don't forget them. Don't forget them. Remember every single person that has told you up until now that the Nintendo Switch 2 was going to be released or announced at a Nintendo Direct. Don't forget them. Because you know now that they were liars. They claimed to be leaking information. They were not leaking information. They were just capitalizing and exploiting your hype and your excitement for something that they knew full well wasn't coming. That's the thing. If they genuinely, truly are leakers, that they are Nintendo insiders, then they knew they were lying to you. So they've got a question to answer. Are they truly Nintendo insiders? Or were they lying? And if they are Nintendo insiders, they were still lying. Don't let them get away with it. Don't give them a pass. Don't turn around and say, ah, well, maybe they just got something wrong. No, there is no wiggle room in this. Either they lied to you about being an insider, or they truly are an insider and they lied to you about the directs. It's up to you to decide which lie you think they told. But there is no wiggle room. There is no, ah, well, maybe they were mistaken. No. They lied to you. And they will continue to do so. Because let me guarantee you one thing. Liars keep lying. Especially when it works for them. And I tell you, 6 months, not even a whole year, 6 months after the release of the Switch successor, they will start talking about a revision. They will. They are going to do that. They will do that. That is how they work. It's how they operate. Don't let them. Don't trust them. Don't believe them. The leakers have been wrong for the past 7 years. Don't allow them to feed off your hype and your excitement. This is why I say every time, temper your expectations and hype responsibly. Don't get too hype because you can't trust these people. But I can guarantee they will be talking about the Switch 2 Lite, or the Switch 2 XL, or the Switch 2i, or the Switch 2U, or the Super Switch 2. 6 months. I'm gonna give it 6 months. Don't let them do it. Just don't let them. Excuse me. It gets me, this is one of those things that really gets me really angry, because the people who lose out the most to this are you and me. Those of us who are genuinely excited for something new coming from Nintendo, you and me. We are the ones that are going to end up bitten in the ass because they predate on you and your excitement and your happiness. Your predictions on the predictors and leakers is always more fun. I try to be, I always try to, give me a second. I always try to be honest. I don't let you believe that I am a leaker, because I'm not. I am not in communication with anyone at Nintendo. I am not in communication with anyone at any company. The closest thing to say that I am in communication with was that I was almost offered a job at 𝗵𝗄𝗁 like 5 years ago, right? The only problem was I'd have to move back to the UK and I wasn't up for that. That's the closest thing to being in the industry that I am, right? Is that I had a conversation with someone from 𝗵𝗄𝗁 like 5 years ago, and I might have been able to get a marketing job with them, but that's, yeah, pie in the sky. Never happened, so nothing to worry about. I have no industry insider friends. I have nothing like that. I literally just look at the papers, I look at what's happening in Nintendo, and I sit and I think, how does this line up? What makes the most sense? And I think that's how most leakers work. They just don't always come to the best conclusions. And this is the thing. I think most leakers are actually rather smart. I think they're intelligent people. That they are able to connect things together and make sense of something to be able to say, I think this game is coming out. But instead of saying, I think this game is coming out, they say, oh, I'm a leaker and this game is coming out. And they do that because they think it gives them a sense of authority, you know, a sense of authenticity. The fact that they are a leaker means, oh, hang on, this person's a leaker. They know someone in the company. And they said that this game's coming out. I honestly believe that being able to say, right, well, I read this newspaper article that Nintendo was talking about this, this, and this. And I read this thing that they mentioned on their website a few months back. And I think, based on the information that we're getting from Nintendo right now, and the fact that there's been a little bit of a silence on this particular franchise, that this game is going to be coming out, or that there will be, let's say, there will be a new Mario game coming out, or being revealed on this date. I think that's what's going to happen. I think that's infinitely more praiseworthy than saying, oh yeah, I stole some information from Nintendo and this is the list of things that are happening this month. To say that you figured it out, I think that's way more praiseworthy. It shows your intelligence. The only problem is, it doesn't come with it an air of authority, which I think is what these people crave. They want to be in control of your hype. They want authority over your hype. They want to be seen as someone special. I don't. I don't see the point of that. I want you to think... I don't want to be seen as someone special. I want you guys to come up to your own conclusions based on the things I say and do. I'll let my words and my actions speak for me. I'm not going to claim some false authority. I'm just going to do my best. I'm going to pay attention. And I'm going to give my thoughts, my personal thoughts on the situation. And without nailing the coffin too hard, I was right. Where every single one of these leakers was wrong. But you know something? And I don't really have a problem with this, honestly. I'm not going to get credit for that. I don't have a huge audience. I don't have thousands of people following me on Twitter. Oh well. I'm just gonna keep being me. I'm gonna keep paying attention, and I'm going to keep trying to be as honest as possible. Speaking of honest as possible, before we get into the game, there's one more thing that I would love to do. And that is, let's have a little look, a little back and forth about the Switch 2. Let's think about it. What do you guys want to see from the Switch 2? I've got nothing else to show. Sorry. If I made it sound like I was gonna go over to a reaction channel thing again, no, I didn't have anything planned. It's just I want to chat with you guys. Like, what do you guys want from a Switch 2? What are the key things that you want in Switch 2? I've been thinking about these today, see. I was saying to Kiko earlier, games, right? Yep, fair. No, that's legit. No, that's legit. That's legit. Xbox and PlayStation has been lacking in that one this year. No, this generation, more like. Actually, maybe I could do a... Hang on, let's see. Let's see what I can find. Let me put a, like a Switch ad in the background. Oh, that's loud. Good grief. Is there some way to loop? There's no way to loop. I wanted to loop a Switch ad in the background, but yeah. But yeah, what are you guys looking forward to with like the Switch 2? What is it that you would like to see? Because I've been thinking about it, and one of the things that I am really interested in, at the moment at very least, is backwards compatibility. It very much so is in line with what JC is saying about games, is that, yeah, I want games. I wasn't joking, the PS5 is a paperweight. Yeah, you're not wrong. There's some good games, there's some interesting games on PlayStation, don't get me wrong, but they haven't impressed me enough to buy one. The only reason I bought an Xbox is because of multi-platform games. You know? I got to a point where I'm just like, yeah, I really love my Switch, but I'll be honest, it isn't that powerful, and there are some multi-plat games that I want to play, which are going to be better on Xbox. So I bought an Xbox. Yeah. One of the things that I definitely want, though, is, like I said, I want backwards compatibility. Now, there's genuinely a concern that, one, Nintendo Switch 2, or whatever it might be called, is not going to be backwards compatible, and even worse, there are some theories out there, they're not, like, leaks, they're not real, not really, but there are some theories out there that the Switch 2 might not have a media port at all, that it could be digital only. And I can understand why people think that, and that is a concern. That is definitely a concern. But if that is what they're going to do, if they are going to go digital only, I think it would be more acceptable if you were able to transfer the games that you currently have on Nintendo Switch to the successor. So there has to be some way on the new system to be able to continue playing the games that you already own. Whether that be a media slot that you can put the Switch cartridges into, or whether that be the ability to transfer your titles from your Switch to your Switch successor. If it is digital only, then I want that. That needs to be a thing. The other thing as well is that it needs to be everything that we've got on the NSO right now. We've got the NES, we've got the Super Nintendo, we've got the N64, we've got Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, Mega Drive. All of that needs to be there from the start. If there's one thing that is tethering me right now to my Switch, it is that. My ability to play games that I don't already own on my Switch. I've got a decent SNES library. I've got a nice, well, actually it's not that decent now that I think about it. I've got a small SNES library. And I've got an okay-ish N64 library. Okay? So there are a few games on the Switch which I can't play in real life. So the ability to play those games is what is tethering me to the Switch. If they do not release the Switch successor with NSO and with everything that we've already got, I'm not transferring my my online membership away from my Switch. Not until I'm forced to do so. So they really, really need to think about that. I know that's not going to be a make or break situation for a lot of people, but for me, it is. And I think NSO, they're doing a really good job with it. I think they could do better. I still think there's more games that they could release for NES and SNES. Mega Drive has been basically forgotten about already, which sucks. So there are still some things that they could do. But if the Switch successor doesn't have it, it's gonna take a while before I am convinced enough to pay for a second service, if that is what happens. Hiko is saying, I'm gonna be very boring and be extremely blunt. I just want a stronger Switch. Yeah, I can understand that. I can definitely understand that. I like my handheld that I can plug into my TV. The screen size that isn't as heavy as the ROG Steam Deck. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. 100%, I agree. I just want a stronger Switch. I guess that's another thing then. I don't want them to do something wacky, some weird gimmick that is going to end up being something new entirely, you know? We good. I'm good, you know? We don't need any more gimmicks. We got it. We got motion control. We got an IR reader. Actually, you could probably take that out. Maybe a couple of extra buttons. I wouldn't be opposed to a couple of extra buttons. But, yeah. Mint says, I like controllers, so I suppose what I'm most excited for the Switch 2 Pro controllers, like, or whatever they call it. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm with you on that one. So far, and look, I'll be honest, I don't believe this leak. We talked about this one yesterday? I think we talked about it yesterday. That there is a... there was a third-party controller maker. They made Joy-Cons for the Switch. They claim that they have gotten their hands on a Switch 2. And when I say hands-on, I mean literally. Like, they weren't allowed to see it. The Switch 2 is inside a box, and they were allowed to put their hands in the box and feel it. That's what they claim. Do I believe them? Not even remotely. But it's not a bad idea to just, like, look at what they've said. They reckon that there are going to be more buttons. That you're going to have L1, or L and R, LZ, RZ, and another button. Like, an additional shoulder button. That's what they claim. That on the back of the Joy-Con. So if you look at the Joy-Cons as they are now, you've got the, you've got L and R, which are the thin ones. You got, LZ and RZ, which are the triggers. And apparently there's going to be another set of buttons underneath that. Kind of like the flappy paddles on an Elite controller, I guess. But without the paddles. Now, more and more companies have been going towards the use of flappy paddles. I know some people don't like them. Personally, I love them. So I'm down for flappy paddles. But they also said that there was going to be another button below the home button. I don't know what that's going to do. But there could be another button on there. And I think they said there was something else about the controller, but I can't remember what it was. Either way, that was what they said. 2 more buttons and another button below the home button. Okay. I can't see that as being out of the question. The situation, as Mint has accurately stated, sounds absurd. But as more and more companies are going down the route of including flappy paddles on the back of their controllers, I don't see that as impossible. It sucks that I have to go back to the beginning of the video every time. I wish I had downloaded this so I could just play it on loop. But, yeah. That's what I think. I wouldn't be opposed to that. I like the idea of more buttons. More buttons is good. And I agree with you. That's the other thing as well, of course. Better sticks. Better sticks. We need better sticks. That is something that we desperately, desperately need. Sticks. Because, sadly, Joy-Con drift is a thing. It is a reality. It sucks. it ruins a lot of people's play, and it's something that they need to address. And now we have a cheap and accessible replacement to standard joysticks, and that is Hall Effect. Using the magnetism, the Hall Effect of Hall Effect joysticks in the Joy-Cons, or the new Joy-Cons, or the new Pro controllers, they're not. Hall Effect isn't as expensive as it used to be. So I think that they could definitely go ahead and have much better joysticks in the future. One of the things that I really liked about the PlayStation 5, now admittedly, like I said, there hasn't been enough games in the PS5 for me to warrant getting one for myself. There's like 3 or 4 games, and most of those games are on PC now, so I have no intentions of buying a PS5. One of the things I really liked was the haptic feedback on the controller. The PS5 controller is genuinely revolutionary. The fact that the control sticks get heavier and will actually snap back against you is really cool. It's a really cool feature. So that's something I would love to see, especially if they're going to go with Hall Effect joysticks in the future. It would need to... I would love to have more use out of the magnetic side of it. Make it so that sticks get stiffer, harder to use in certain situations. That would be really cool. Obviously, for accessibility purposes, make that optional. There are some people that have illnesses that they can't really fight against it so much. They need a loose stick. So make it optional for accessibility reasons, but I would love haptic feedback on the sticks. Especially if they have to go with Hall Effect. They have to. There's no way they would be able to get away with not having better joysticks moving forward. Joseph says, has anybody talked about VR? I feel the Switch is only a little different than a VR headset with its motion detecting abilities. Yeah, I agree. They kind of did. There was the VR Labo, but they didn't really do anything with it, sadly. I would have loved to have seen more Labo. And, actual use of the VR. Seeing as they sold it to us, expensive cardboard. I'm joking. I actually really like Labo. I don't think it was just expensive cardboard. I think it was a really cool product. But yeah, I think that they definitely could have done more with VR on the Switch. And if the Switch 2, or whatever it be called, has a higher resolution screen, I'm assuming it's going to be a 1080 screen, then that will be... That's not going to be perfect for VR, but it'll be pretty good. I think it would be pretty good. Does Nintendo collide with Sega? The Sonic Frontiers are released to Switch. I don't know what you mean necessarily, but yes, Sonic Frontier did release on Switch. If you mean yeah, because Sega's a third-party developer now, because they don't have their own consoles. So, Sega released their stuff on Switch, Xbox, PlayStation. And actually, Sonic Frontiers is one of the things that I wanted to play on Xbox. I just haven't bought it. Their own console? They don't have their own console, no. They used to, way back in the day. The last console that Sega released was the Dreamcast. And that's dead and gone. Like how Sega games on the Wii. Sorry, I'm thoroughly confused right now. Okay, so no, Sega doesn't have their own console. They used to, back in 2001. Oops, sorry. Oops, why did that happen? There we go. Okay. Oh, 1998. Sorry. Oh, wait. Yeah, 1998. Dreamcast released in 98. There we go. Yeah, so the last Sega system was the Dreamcast in 1998. Since then, Sega just released games on other consoles. So, yeah, Sega doesn't have its own thing. No, how Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, since Mario is Nintendo and Sonic is Sega, how they meet each other. Oh, I see. Oh, right. So like a crossover. I get it. Actually, yeah. Do you know what? I'm surprised that they haven't announced a new Sega versus Nintendo at the Olympics. Isn't the Olympics happening this year? I did it again. Hang on. Yeah, the Olympics are happening this year. I'm genuinely amazed Mario and Sonic don't want to go to Paris. Understandable. Have a nice day. I don't want to go to Paris either. But yeah, I'm genuinely amazed that Sega and Nintendo didn't do another Olympic Games. That would be cool. Yeah, there was I think the Tokyo one was the last one they did. So they didn't even do the Winter Olympics in 2022. Yeah, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games Tokyo 2022. That's the last one they did. They didn't do... Sorry, 2020, sorry. They didn't do the Winter Games. Yeah, they haven't done the Winter Games. Had to cut it out, maybe? Yeah, maybe. I would love for them to have more Winter Games, but it's not gonna... The Winter Games were 2 years ago. So, yeah. I actually kind of enjoy the Winter Games stuff better than the standard Olympics. Oh, yeah, of course, COVID. Yeah, that affected the release date of the Winter Olympics. Oh, sorry, the Olympics. Sorry, no, hang on. My brain has just gotten scattered. COVID really negatively affected the Olympics in 2020. And I wonder if it also negatively affected the production of... yeah. I wonder if that affected the production of the Winter Games. Did they even have Winter Games? Hang on. Was there 2022 Winter Games? Yeah, Beijing 2022 Winter Olympics. Okay, I don't know then. Oh well. So far, the only thing I've cared about with the Paris Olympics is the torch is currently being sailed there on a restored 1800s frigate Bellum. Oh, okay. Japan was really banking on their turn at the Olympics. Yeah, that's right. Man, that could have been amazing for them, honestly. Like, Japan doesn't have... It's got a decent, vacation, you know, like a tourism economy. It's decent. It's not great. It's not the best. Because Japan is kind of out of the way. But the Olympics would have done wonders for tourism. Yeah. Who knows? We may get... See, this is the thing. Alright. So, there is a Nintendo Direct coming. It will be happening in June. And... we will see what games are going to be released for the rest of this year. So that's fine. You know, that's good. We get to see what is happening. And it shouldn't be... like, I don't see it as being as being that big. I don't think there's, like... they're gonna come out and be like, oh yeah, look at this, new Mario, Metroid Prime 4, Ice Climbers, I know, I'm just thinking, F-Zero. I don't think it's gonna be massive like that, right? I think it's just gonna be a Nintendo Direct. There's gonna be a bunch of cool titles there, stuff that I'm going to enjoy, and I think that a lot of Nintendo fans are going to enjoy, but I don't see it as being, like, massive. Prime 4 is going to get shafted for Switch 1, for Switch 2. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, I've said that. I've said that for a while. But yeah. But I think that they're going to announce a few games, and they're not going to put release dates on them, because those games are actually going to release on Switch 2. Will it play Crisis? The Switch can play Crisis, Max. The Switch can play Crisis. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hey, what's this ad? Stop it now. Go away. Replay. Crisis is on Switch. Max, Crisis is on Switch. I can promise you. Speaking of crossover games, something I've wanted for years is for Nintendo to do something like Captain N, but as a game. Oh, right. I think the closest we're gonna get to Captain N was Nintendo Land on Wii U, or an open world Smash Bros. That would be sick. Like an actual story Smash Bros would be amazing. Like, if they were to do anything even remotely close to Subspace Emissary, that would be, like, that's the game I would really love. I would play the hell out of it. Did you see the thumbnails? The Room Peddlers are already at it. Yeah, I know. Ignore them. Don't feed them. Don't feed them, because they'll only come back. I hope they can make a Mega Man. I'd love... I mean, the last Mega Man was really good. Mega Man 11. I have that. We should play that at some point. I should play through all of the Mega Man games, except for the 3DX games, because I really don't like X in 3D. But yeah, there's a lot of people in the rumor mill going ballistic already about what's gonna come out of it. I guess we're kind of doing the same thing though, to be fair. Like, we're talking about it right now, so who knows? But yeah, if you are reading, you're not reading this, hopefully. If you are watching this later on, please let me know in the comments. What do you want to see from a Switch 2? I'll probably even make this a thread on Gilded tonight after the stream ends. What do you want to see on the Switch 2? Actually, I think that thread already exists. Yeah, what would you like to see? Well, one of the things, actually, I didn't mention this. One of the things that I want, which I don't think we're going to get, this was from an old patent that was found. It was, I believe the patent was filed in 2015. I might be wrong. But the patent showed a system that looked very similar to the Switch, except that the L and R buttons were scroll wheels. And I'm looking at this thing going, oh my goodness, that is amazing. Like, do you understand how incredible that would be? That would be a total game changer. So think about this, right? Let me maybe you can't see it. Maybe you don't know. You're like, scroll wheels, really? Okay, chill, dude. Not that good. But think about this. You're playing Metal Gear or Metal Gear Solid, and you know he's got the two inventories where you gotta scroll through the inventories to select the items. Well, instead of using the D-pad, you just use the scroll wheel on the left for the left inventory, and the scroll wheel on the right for the right inventory. Done. Monster Hunter. There are currently two different inventories. There's an inventory for your items, and then there's an inventory for your doggo actions. It's kind of like an inventory. It's the same thing, right? The way I control it is I use left and right on the D-pad for my inventory, and I've got to hold L and use Y and A to scroll back and forth through the doggo stuff. Well, what if they're just on scroll wheels? What if the controller had two scroll wheels? Well, I could scroll through two different inventory slots. Legend of Zelda. If you've got two items, let's think about it from the perspective of like the N64 games, where you'd put items on the C buttons. So you've got two slots for items that you can use in Legend of Zelda, right? You could go to the actual menu and select items to go into those slots. Alternatively, scroll wheels. You could even do that, actually thinking about it, with Zelda the way it is now, right? Where you could have one scroll wheel to control switching weapons, and one scroll wheel to control switching your runes in Breath of the Wild or your arm abilities in Tears of the Kingdom. Scroll wheels. 2 of them. One of the other things, and kind of using Zelda, but also using Monster Hunter as well, like the way that the mechanics work right now, if you were to have a Zelda, I'll figure this out eventually. If you were to have a Zelda game and say you've got 2 slots for items, one of the things you could do is have it so, like, say now one item goes to X and the other item goes on Y. Okay? So you can hold X and scroll one of the scroll wheels to change that item, then hold Y and scroll the scroll wheel to change that item. All the while, the scroll wheel on the left could be for swords or shields or what have you. Scroll wheels would completely change gaming. Sorry, I'm just hearing a lot of activity, and I think it's coming from Gilded. So I'm just gonna have to mute myself over there. But the thing is, Nintendo made a patent. They've already got it. It's all in, you know, ready to go. They could do this. The next Switch system could have scroll wheels. I really hope that they do. It's just something that I've got in the background while we're talking about the Switch 2. Yeah, there's a patent from like 2015 that Nintendo filed, which was, it looks like a Switch, but it's got scroll wheels instead of L and R buttons. No, they've announced an announcement of Switch 2. No, we're not talking about Switch 2. There is no Switch 2 currently, but it is going to be announced this year. They've said that. They said it's going to be announced in this financial year, which means that it's probably going to be September. I'm not going to go back through all of the things that we've already talked about, because we've been talking about this for like an hour now. Go back and watch it. Rewatch this stream when you get a chance, and you'll get all of that information. All the information that you might be looking for. But yeah, lots of cool stuff to talk about today. Lots of and I am very curious about what you guys... You can't go back, right? No, I know you can't. You can't go back while the stream is actually playing. Like I said, go back later when you've got the time. They should, thinking about one thing for Mario Kart, they should add the Tanuki tail and fake item box. I agree. Oh, do you know what? The Tanuki tail would be really good for a scroll wheel. Imagine you flick the scroll wheel to get the Tanuki tail to spin. That'd be cool. I like that. I like that. That kind of ties in. Yeah, but the fake... I agree with the fake item box. I like fake item boxes. There's only one downside of fake item boxes, and that is the fact that there's no randomness to item boxes in Mario Kart. So once you know where to expect boxes, you're never going to run into one because you know it's a fake one. If it's in the wrong place, it's just like, oh, that's clearly not an item box. So what they would need to do is have a feature in the game where real boxes can also be dropped randomly. And then if you've got a fake item box, someone might be going up to it like, oh, look, it's an item box, and then it turns out to be a fake one. Because otherwise, if you're on the long straight that you know has no item boxes, and you see like 2 item boxes in front of you, it's just like, well, I know those aren't real, so I'm just going to avoid them. But if one of them is real and the other one is fake, now then. Now I might be more inclined to risk it. I like placing fake item boxes on top of real ones. Yeah, that was a lot easier though in like Mario Kart 64. Because the way that they were drawn made them very easy to, you know, to blend in. I think with how high quality Mario Kart is these days, they'd be so much easier to see. And that's the thing, technology moves on, things get better. And sadly, sometimes things just don't flow along with it, you know? Some features that worked for games when they were low poly don't necessarily work in a high poly environment. And certainly is the case when it comes to features that worked in 2D sprite-based games don't work in 3D. So yes, I guess it's just one of those things. It's just one of those things. It would be cool. I would definitely like it. But I think including the ability to drop a real box or the game itself randomly placing real boxes would be a nice, you know, addition as well. Because you do have it on some stages. You do have things like that desert stage where the toads throw coins from the pirate ship. So it's not like they couldn't have random boxes dropping onto the tracks. And make it optional, you know? Make it optional because it would screw with competitive play if they were just random, and that's where it was stuck with. Because competitive play requires a certain level of understanding the map. So if you could turn off randomized boxes, or random placement of boxes, that would be fine. But yeah. Gotta prepare for a presentation tomorrow. No worries, Tim. Good luck. And, yeah. Do well. We believe in you. Try to enjoy it as well, you know? Try to enjoy it. It'll be over quicker. Alright, with that one then, I think it is time that we move on over to... I'll just take us over to chatting. There we go. Oops. And we can start playing some seasons, I think. Come on, connect. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty much ready to go. Actually, before we do you know what? If you give me just 5 minutes, I will be right back. I was saying before, like before the 1 year later stream, that I need to remind myself to get up and walk around every couple of hours. So, I'm just gonna get up right now. I'm gonna go and get something that I need, and then I will be back in probably not even 5 minutes. So when I do, we'll be back with Oracle of Seasons. So be right back. Hello there, ladies and gents, and I am back. I said it wouldn't even be 5 minutes. I said it wouldn't even be 5 minutes. So we're going to be playing Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons. We are continuing our story from... Oh, actually... I need my password, don't I? Oh. Hang on. I just realized something. Hold on. Hold on. No. Back. Back vile spot. Hang on. Let me write this down. I got a screenshot of the code. I just didn't write it into a notebook or anything. So that's... Yep. That. Yep. What is that? It's like some kind of maple leaf looking... Maybe it's a club? It's a club. Five, 6, arrow. H. D. F. 8. That's a big S. Capital S. 8. Cross. That's frustrating because that's how I draw my T's. Okay. Dollar. Question mark. Filled in circle. Okay. Do I actually have a power glove? I don't. Not an official one. I've been wanting to get one for a while. They can be so difficult to find in good condition because the fabric on them tears so badly. But I've been meaning to get one, and I have been meaning to make that one. So I am kind of planning to do that. That's it is gonna happen. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. You've got one. It was in good condition last I saw it. If you've got one in good condition, that is really, excellent. Especially if it's an official one, because there's a lot of, I think it was PAX. Yeah, I think it was PAX. PAX in like 2006. They released a limited knockoff. Well, I say knockoff. It was a power glove. They released a power glove at PAX, and that they have flooded the market. It is so hard to find an original power glove because you will find it's a PAX Power Glove quite often. So yeah, it's just one of those things. It's really frustrating because I've been wanting to get a Power Glove, but because of the PAX Power Glove, like I said, it's become very difficult to find an original one, and the original ones are so expensive if they're in good condition. It's kind of ridiculous. It's not even really worth that. Like, when you stop and think about what it is, it's not really worth all that much. The value just gone up because, I don't know, because it's so bad. Got mine at yard sale. Oh, wow, nice. Man, that's the one thing that I really regret. Like, in the UK and here in Australia, yard sales are really not much of a thing. And even if you were to go to one, it's just like, you're not going to find anything cool here, you know? Australia doesn't have a particularly big gaming culture, not like the US did. No shade on Penny Arcade or PAX. In 2006, they didn't know the retro market would explode. Well, yeah, there is that. Oh yeah, no, definitely. It's not their fault. It's just that I want a real one, and it can be really hard to find. So here we go. The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons, ladies and gents. We are now starting up. And we will be continuing our story from the previous game. I'm really curious to see, like, how much actually carries over from the previous game into this one. Okay, so this intro sequence is very similar, except obviously it's red. It's sending me to Holodrum. And look at those colors. It looks so nice. Like, I really like the sepia tone look of Oracle of Ages, but the full color of Oracle of Seasons is just gorgeous. Oh, yeah, I forgot I'd done that. There we go. So I started up a file just so I could see the intro without linking the system. So I would know if there was a difference. Alright, so we're gonna go game link. Error? Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Do I go new game? Wait, how does this work? Secrets? Oh, okay. Wait, does that mean I can't link the games? All of these questions from like 10 years ago. How to link game Oracle and SO. Upon completing either Oracle of Ages or Oracle of Seasons, a special secret password will appear. The password can be inputted into the opposite game while creating a new file under Secrets. Doing so begins the linked game. Okay, cool. Right. Okay, so just gotta put the password in. Alright, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure because when we were talking about it before, someone said that you go to, when you start a new game, you choose game link. And, yeah, that clearly isn't the case. Alright, secrets. Alright, so we've got, this is gonna be pretty straightforward. And I was right, it was a club. I couldn't figure out what it was supposed to be. H, D, F, 8, S, 8. Oh, hold on. Wait, there's a symbol missing. Oh, it is a T. Oh, okay. I thought that was a dagger. Like, you know, the dagger sign. Okay. And a circle. There we go. That's what I was saying, like, that's how I draw my T's. I'm gonna get confused. That's the non-password method. So, the non-password method is to have, I would assume, 2 Game Boy Colors connected by a link cable. And then you transfer the save file from one pack into the other. Hey King J, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? That's where I'm reading from the Zelda Wiki. Okay, cool. Alright, so that's my password, which means that when we start this up, it should be a linked game. Oh yeah, look at that. That's different. I've got 4 hearts. I'm starting with 4 hearts. I'm okay with that. I'm down. Oh.
Veran, Sorceress of Shadows. Twin Rover will not let your deeds be wasted. Look, Veran, the troubles you've caused now burn as the flame of sorrow. When the flames of destruction and despair are lit, we will offer up our sacrifice, and the dark rites of the Gerudo will be complete. Then the evil king shall return.
That's the evil Koume and Kotake. Accept our quest, hero. But yes, those are Ganondorf's nurses. Nursemaids. They raised him from baby. Alright, so let's see, how do we start? Oh, I've just woken up. Oh, I can't look at my menu. Okay. Hey, there's everyone. You're awake. Please, relax. Join our jovial troupe of performers for a bit. That's just our guys. I can't say it too loud, but we're really Hylian knights. That's different. So like I said, I've already seen this part in the non-linked version. But that's interesting. You're finally awake. You're trying to cross the border into Hyrule. And hey, you've awakened. It's me, 𝗻𝗵, Zelda's nurse. Din, the dancing girl, found you collapsed on the forest floor. She cared for you through your nightmares. Are you better? Then listen, Ane. When I returned to Hyrule, Zelda told me that in addition to Nehru, Din, the Oracle of Seasons, was also in danger. So, as she requested, we've posed as a traveling troupe so we can sneak Din into Hyrule. I'm on a secret mission under the orders of Princess Zelda. Seeing Din dance is so moving. I won't let any harm befall her. The Oracle is a lovely dancer. Din has been caring for you ever since she found you. She's strong-willed, but very kind. I must keep her from harm. You've awakened. Good. I worried the whole time you slept. You're Ane, right? How do you do, Ane? I'm Din. You're the one who saved Nehru, the Oracle of Ages, in Labrynna. I saw a red flash in the woods, and when I went to see what it was, you were lying there. I'm glad you're feeling better. Come, won't you dance with me? Oh no. It starts. This better not start with a dancing game. Don't be shy. Dancing will ease your heart. No, it won't. No. It didn't ease my heart in the slightest. It actually gave me palpitations, right? Yeah, Link is genuinely traumatized about dancing with Gorons. So, you know what? Let's just skip the dancing. Oh, no, I'm dancing anyway. Okay. Gosh, she's beautiful though, isn't she? She makes me think that she's a Gerudo. Like, when you look at the wiki says that she's Hylian. But she looks like a Gerudo. She's really tall as well. I think she's a Gerudo. That was fun. You're a good dancer. It's been some time since I've had such fun. I had to become a good dancer. You don't understand. Hey, your left hand has a triangle on it. That's a sacred symbol in Hyrule. If it's the true symbol, then you are a hero with a special fate, Ane. Like Nehru, I am also a target, but I refuse to fall, no matter the enemy. And my heart lifts when Ane is beside me. Well, I mean... well... That's very kind of you to say. So do you want to get married? You know. Hey, look, Gerudo girls are hot, right? I don't care. I don't care what anyone says. Gerudo girls are smoking. Dance, elf boy, dance! Oh, no. That was a storm dance. That was a mistake. Oh, no. I have found you. Din. You hid yourself well, but you cannot escape Onox, General of Darkness. I know you to be Din, Oracle of Seasons. Now you belong to Onox, General of Darkness. Wow, he repeats himself, doesn't he? Yep, launched, yep, Well, as usual, I'm the last in the line of the Knights of Hyrule. So, you're the boy who defeated Veran, Sorceress of Shadows. I'll not fall as easily as she.
Ah, an A.
Nope, off I go. Oh, Onox has got a tower as well? This isn't fair. When do I get a tower? What do you plan to do with me? As you know, if I imprison the Oracle of Seasons and bury the temple that houses the season spirits, the seasons of Holodrum will be cast into chaos. The bountiful gifts of nature will rot, and all living things shall perish. That is the world of darkness that I long for. No, Onox, no! Yeah! Oh, rupees. Yeah! Oh! Down! Temple of Seasons. Spring, summer, fall, winter. Fall into chaos. Oh, specifically fall into chaos? I thought you were trying to get rid of all the seasons, not just fall. Slacker. Onox looks like the Night Class from Fire Emblem. Oh yeah, he kind of does, doesn't he? And it is currently snowing. Ane, are you alright? That which Zelda foresaw has come to pass. First Labrynna and now Holodrum has come to an hour of tribulation. An hour? An hour? We're not gonna be here. We're gonna be here for several hours, I'll have you know. This isn't gonna be just a walk in the park, Impa. You would know if you had actually, you know, been a part of the adventure, but no, you just hang out in Nehru's house. Easy for some. I always come to you in need, but there's no one else I can count on. Please, will you rescue Din? Please take my message to the Maku tree in Horon Village. Am I gonna get sexually harassed again by a tree? The Maku tree is the guardian of all of Holodrum. Surely he can help. Oh. I might be okay then. Alright. So let's take a look. I've got a sword. Okay, so when I started it before, I didn't have anything, but I actually start with the sword. Okay. This is Horon Village. Hey, I've never seen you before. The Maku tree? Head east. East? This is east. Yeah, this is east. Okay. This is the mayor's home. The mayor is fascinated with gasha nuts now. The place planter? and the planter's deeds affect what the nut produces. Oh, right, the place where something is planted and the deeds. The mayor found a good place recently, so he's quite happy. Oh, there's a bombable wall there too. I'm Rule, mayor of Horon Village. Do you have any gaseous seeds? If you plant one in the soft earth, it will grow into a tree that bears nuts. Inside those nuts, you'll find all sorts of things. It's so fun, I can't help myself. There's some soft earth just outside. Plant it there. You don't know about gaseous seeds? You're missing out. I do know about gaseous seeds. I learned about it in the other game. I'll give you my prized gaseous seed to welcome you to town. Okay. There's some soft earth just outside. Plant it there. Hang on, do I have my... Okay, I don't have anything else. I just have the sword at the moment. Which I prefer on B. So I didn't keep any of my rings from the other game. You can plant a gaseous seed. Yes. Cool. So they said to go... east. Wait, this way? Mako Tree Gate. Show courage to gain passage. Right. Okay. In the west part of town, there are the know-it-all birds. See them if you have a question. Okay, know-it-all birds. Are they mostly just, like how to control? Okay, let's see what this guy's. Good to see you. Welcome to Vasu Jewelers. Oh, you don't have a ring box. I like you, so here, take this ring box. Okay, I got the ring box. You need to transfer rings with a password. We did start the new, we started a new game with the password. I thought that that would transfer the rings as well. Okay. It can hold one ring. So I guess I am Blue Snake. I manage the game link cables. What shall I do? Nothing. What does Red Snake do then? I'm Red Snake. I am keeper of the ring secrets. Ah, right. So I tell this one my secret. Ah, okay. Okay, so I need to go back to Oracle of Ages, get the secret, and then come back and talk to the Red Snake. Okay, that's fine. We won't do that right now. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a tree. It doesn't have any seeds on it just yet. There's a giant root north of town. I wonder where it's from. There's a giant root north of town. I wonder where it's from. Oh, what's this? Hang on. Mayor rules residence. The Mako tree. Okay, it's in here. Oh, he's making clocks. I want to make a cuckoo clock better than any before. For I can't find a wooden bird that I like. One that's just breathtaking. Okay, so that's gonna be a trading quest later. What about this guy? The seasons are a mess. Winter goes straight into summer. What's going on? Who's a shop? Bombs, gaseous seeds, and hearts. Okay, I don't... Oh, I'm sorry, sir. You cannot enter here without a member's card. Are you curious? What's back there is a secret. Okay. So I need a member's card to get into there. I can't buy bombs just yet. I don't have any money. Oh! Ane, it's been too long. I too have come to this village. It's nice to see a familiar face. Ane, we meet again. Do you remember naming our son? I mean, I remember making a suggestion. Not a suggestion you had to necessarily go with. You know. Bimmy. Indeed. Bimmy. Right. It's Bimmy. He is quite well. He doesn't look well. Hey, Ane, remember me? It's Bimmy! Alright, we meet again. Oh, no. Oh, it's Bimmy and Jimmy. Oh, dear. Oh, hello. Wait, what's this? Hang on. These rocks look like mushrooms. But they're rocks. They're definitely rocks. Okay. Kids growing fast. Yeah, right? I want to try that. What? Oh. Oh, I like that. That's cool. This is Horn. Yeah, I've already spoken to you. You said Macro Tree to the east. Okay. So, I need to prove my courage. It goes from hot to cold in a flash. The seasons are utter chaos. What will it do to this year's harvest? This is the house of the wise know-it-all birds. See them if you have questions. Yeah, but this is all like mechanical questions. Like, it's not gonna be stuff about where to go next. Oh, it just turned to winter. Boron Village, Hero's Cave. Cave? What's a fairy? Hold on, hang on. Hoping for some rupees. Okay. No, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that this is the Hero's Cave. This is the Hero's Cave. Continue on if you trust your skills. Okay. Oh, rupee. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can go through here. Yeah, okay, I don't have the... I go, like, no? Okay, yeah, I clearly can't go that way. Any bombable walls? No? Can Mario eat those rock mushrooms and then roll around and smash things? Yeah, yeah, Mario Galaxy 2, that had rock mushrooms, yeah. Damn it. Okay, maybe I can jump down here? Ooh! You've got 20 rupees. Okay, well, it's better than nothing, which is what I had before. Okay, so... I'm guessing that the Hero's Cave is... Ooh, crabbies. Oh, hello. I guess I can't swim over there. Okay. I don't know if there's anywhere else that I can go. Could try... Now, if I remember correctly, like I said, I didn't do very much with that other save file, but I didn't have a sword. So maybe I can go this way? Spool Swamp, Eyeglass Lake, Horon Village. Okay, maybe I can go... Yeah, because this area opened up, look. I can go north here. My dad, Talon, went to climb Mount Cuckoo. So, I have to care for our hens. But there's so much I don't know. Is that Marin? Okay. I mean, if Talon is her father, then yeah. Okay. Oh, this is the big route. Okay, because the old guy in the middle of town said that there was a big route to the north. So this must be that. And there's a key next to it. That key tells me that this is a dungeon. So this is like the tree on the island in the first Legend of Zelda. Like the first dungeon in Legend of Zelda was a hollowed out tree on an island in a lake. That's really cool. Nice little reference there. Oh, what about this guy? Look, no matter how much I call her, my precious mittens won't come down. If only you had named her something different. Maybe she would. If only I had had her favorite treat, fish. Meow. Oh, I'm not going to be able to do that either. Okay. Alright. The dungeon right there is the first Zelda dungeon. Oh, really? The first dungeon you ever played? That's really cool. Just trying to think, like, for me... What was your first Zelda, guys? That's what I'm curious about. What was your first Zelda, and therefore, I guess, technically your first dungeon? I think the first one I ever played was probably... Well, probably the first dungeon in Zelda 1. But the first Zelda that was mine, that I played, that was, you know, I owned, that was A Link to the Past. But I used to play the original Legend of Zelda Hyrule Fantasy on my friend's NES. I didn't have an NES at the time. I had an Atari 2600 Junior and a ZX Spectrum 2 Plus. But I didn't have anything Nintendo until I got a SNES. My first Zelda was Ocarina of Time. That's a good one to be one of your first, I gotta be honest. It's a... You know, it's a good game. It's solid when it comes to being a Zelda. Okay, so like, what am I supposed to do here then? If I need to show my courage, what's that supposed to mean? Do I need to... Okay. I just had to knock down the door with my sword. Okay. No, nice proof of cut. Right? Right? Just like barge in and knock down a... Um... Wait. Yep, nose bubbles do in fact burst. Gotcha.
What? Who is there? Did you wake me? Who are you? What? Din was taken while I slept. There's no sign of the Temple of Seasons. This is awful. Guarding the Oracle is my duty. Alas, how I've withered. What's to be done, Ane? With the seasons in chaos, the land is robbed of the very essence of nature, draining all of my might. Can you save Din in my stead?
Well, it's not as if you're going to be able to just get up and walk around, is it? So, yes, I guess I'll have to.
Is all this Maku Tree has ever asked. I sense evil on the northern peak, where the Temple of Seasons rested. Onox has cast a shadow on the northern peak. I think you will find him there. You'll need the 8 essences of nature that lie sleeping in Holodrum. Gather all 8 is the only option. The essences possess the sacred power of nature, with which you can break the shadow barrier and save Din. Shall I repeat it? Then I give this key to you. Go to the giant root near the lake up north. The first essence should be there, but I'd expect some resistance. Be careful. I just rest until... oh, no energy.
You got the gnarled key. Okay, so he's just gonna be an old man and sleep the entire time? That's fine. You know what? No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm okay with that. Because it means that I don't be, you know, I kind of prefer him sleeping to me constantly worrying whether or not I'm going to be forced into a marriage with a tree, like in the first game. Oh, this way. I didn't actually finish Ocarina of Time until I got it on the Wii Virtual Console. Oh, really? Ocarina of Time was one of those games that I just played all the time. It was a really important game for me. It's not my favorite Zelda, but it is an important game for me because if it wasn't for Ocarina of Time, I would not have made it through school. I had such a hard time in school. That's not to... I'm not being like, oh, woe is me. It's just, no, I had hell in school. And if it wasn't for Ocarina of Time, I wouldn't have made it. I played so much of that game when it first came out. I bought it almost immediately when it released on 3DS, and I played it through on 3DS as well. I love the 3DS version. I know that some people have some complaints about the 3DS version. I don't know. I really love the 3DS version. I thought it was really well made. It's one of the reasons that I want to get a dual screen gaming setup, because I want to play the DS version. I want to play the 3DS version. Level 1, the Gnarled Root Dungeon. Alright, so I'm going in here with literally just a sword. Well, I didn't need that fairy, but sure. Ah, there you go. Oh, there's a key. That's a good start. I like the 3DS version a lot. It got me through a 3-month hospital stay. See, that's one of the great things about portable gaming. It's one of those things, you know, gaming just in general is really good for getting you through tough times. But, the ability to game anywhere really helps with stuff like hospital stays. I don't have a lot of memories of this, but I had... my parents bought me the Sega Game Gear when I was in hospital to have surgery on my throat. I needed to have... I think it was tonsils. I'm pretty sure it was tonsils. But there was more surgery that happened as well. It wasn't just my tonsils. And I had my Game Gear with me. So much like you there with the 3DS, it kept me going. Gaming is such a wonderful thing for keeping you going. It really is. I'm glad that you had something to help you through it, man. Return light and to the unlit torches. Return light to the unlit torches. So, hang on. Now, when I went through here, there's 2 torches there. But I don't have anything to light them just yet. So, we do have a key. I do like this method of combat. It's like, I'm not actually gonna swing my sword, I'm just gonna hold my sword out and walk towards you. And if you're in my way, that's your fault. It's a dungeon map. Press select to see it. The darkened rooms are the ones you haven't been to yet. Oh my goodness, this is the first dungeon! This is the NES dungeon. Now, okay, hang on a second. This is something that I do know. That the development of the Oracle games started with the desire to want for Nintendo to update the original Legend of Zelda. That they wanted to take the original game, Legend of Zelda, and they wanted to update it to be more in line with the story as it was written in Ocarina of Time and stuff like that. And that it eventually became its own thing. And I believe that is the origin for these games. But it looks like they created the first dungeon from Legend of Zelda and they kept it. That's really cool. I wonder if that's the same for all of them. Or if it's gonna be just this one. Because like I said, it's on an island in a lake. It's exactly the same as in the original Legend of Zelda, and it's the same dungeon. I am genuine. I am shocked. Well, not that shocked. I'm just kind of amazed. I wasn't expecting that at all. And while it is the same shape as the original dungeon, it's got a lot more going on in it. As you can see, there's a minecart here. So there's 2 more torches here that will need to be lit. How am I gonna do this? Oh, these moblins are boomerangs. They're like the Gorias. Wait, can I... Ah, okay. Oh, heck. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's think this through. I can move that there. Alright. So that at least gives me ability to see. I push this one down and then across. There we go. Yeah, okay. Actually, that was quite easy. I was kind of overthinking it. I was looking at it like, now hang on a second, how am I supposed to do this? But yeah, okay. So this switch is going to change... Oh, hello. I'm glad I started looking over this way. You found the compass! Use it to track your position. Locate chests and find keys. Okay. So I can use this switch. And the minecart will then take me into the room on the right. Which SP did you have? Did you have, like, one of the normal ones? Or did you have, like, you know, do you remember the Game Boy SP Tribal? With the tattoo on it? That was so 2000s. That was a crazy amount of 2000s on one console right there. Oh, I got bombs! Okay. And there's a key in this room somewhere. Over there. The limited green one? Oh, wow, okay. I never had an SP, which is kind of sad, really. I ended up inheriting a friend of mine's SP more recently. But I just had the regular Game Boy Advance. Until I almost didn't even notice that. Oh, wait, I've got bombs. There we go. Yeah, I had the regular Game Boy Advance up until the point where I'd actually gotten a DS. And of course, the original DS, it had a Game Boy Advance slot as well as a... Ow. Ah! This is awfully familiar. I think... Didn't we do a puzzle like this at the end of Oracle of Ages? You cannot pass. Oh. Okay. Oh, they're throwing a boomerang back and forth. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool idea for a boss. Ow. Could have been a little bit harder, but alright. Okay, so I'm assuming I need to go in there. What gave it away? Wait, what? Oh. Ah, there we go. It's probably harder if you weren't playing a linked game. I mean, the only thing I've really gotten... The satchel. The only thing I've really gotten out of it being a linked game... See, look at this. This looks like a treasure room from the original Legend of Zelda. This must be what they were doing, is that they've used parts of that attempted remake to make this game. But yeah, the only thing that I've really gotten out of it being a linked game so far is the fact that I seem to have started with a sword, and I've got an extra heart. And I got 20 Ember Seeds now. Right, so the Ember Seeds is going to be what I'm going to be using to light the torches. Wait, how do I get back up? Oh, right. And I can use this to just warp straight to the... Oh. Oh! Wait! That didn't warp me to the entrance. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Usually the teleporter, like the halfway teleporter, takes you to the, entrance. Okay. That's a bit different. You found the boss key. Right, wait. Down, right, wait, down, right, up. Okay. If I... Ow. Didn't mean to do that, obviously. Let's see. Well, I got some seeds. Oh, hello, where'd you come from? I'll do. Alright, missed. No, none of you guys. No. I hate. No, they're just respawning, aren't they? No? That's it? Man, I hate wall masters. They're so bad. They're so frustrating. Sometimes, look, sometimes they can be used quite well. Other times they're just really bad. They're designed as like a punishment rather than difficulty. Alright. No way. Come on. Aquamentus? It's Aquamentus. It's just straight up Aquamentus. Okay. I need bombs. No, I don't need bombs. It's not working. Do I need to hit this horn? Yeah, I need to hit his horn. Okay. Ow. There he goes. Oh my goodness, this is... Do you know what? I know... Okay, I'm grateful that this is a whole new game and not just a Zelda 1 remake, but at the same time, I'm sitting here with these gorgeous graphics. I think Game Boy Color games are some of the most beautiful sprite work. Considering their limitations, how much they managed to get away with is just incredible, right? I just want a Zelda 1 remake now. That looks like this. Like I said though, I am glad that it is its own game. I'm glad it's its own thing. That it doesn't, you know, it's not just Zelda 1. There's nothing wrong with getting a whole new Zelda, you know? But, damn, I just want to see Zelda 1 like this now. You got the fertile soil, an essence of nature. Seeds scattered across bountiful lands and nourished in this fertile soil. Man, that's really cool. I do want to play the original Legend of Zelda at some point, but I'm trying to figure out the best way to do it. Sorry, let me just put this away. I was having a little tipple. Yes, it's me, the Maku tree. Some of the fertile soil has come to me, too. I already feel stronger. Oh, in my dreams I saw a temple of seasons in a strange land. I do not know. There I saw a precious item that will aid you in a... That is all I can see now. Okay, so... She's back! Does she still have her... Boink. Piece of heart? Yeah, great witch. Okay, you get 1 eggs, and now... Stuff you drop 2, finders keepers. Cool. Mine. Yep, I know. Ha ha ha! Ah, you! I'll remember this! She's on the cover? Is she? What? Seasons, not ages, seasons. Seasons. I'm on seasons. No, she's not on the cover. What are you on about? No, on the cover is Din and Onox. No, 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 no. No, it's just Link, Din, and Onox. The game's splash art. Oh! Oh! I see. Okay. Alright. I know what you're referring to now. Oh yeah, she is too. Yeah. Okay. The Great Moblin is also on the splash art. That makes me think that I'm gonna have to fight him again. Right, so I can use these to burn down these little trees, right? It's another old man in a cave. Hi there. Shh. Don't tell. I have nothing more for you. Okay. I know, I'll take it. That works for me. Now then. So I guess I wasn't really paying attention. I didn't hear what the Maku tree said. He said, in a land that he doesn't recognize. Hang on, there's a tree down here. Oh, hello. Oh, she's pretty. Wait, what's this? I don't have the seed shooter, so I can't do that. Hang on, there was some more trees. I'll talk to her in a moment. There were some more trees I want to burn down. Oh, also, I wanted to grab these. Was it this way? Yes, there they are. Oh. Wait, young traveler. I'm a wandering prophet. Sokra. Ah. I feel it. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. The four spirits are calling you. Make no mistake. The Temple of Seasons is still hidden in this world. If you can find the temple, then pay a visit to the spirits who live there. Surely they can help. Farewell. And back to sleep. Okay, so there was those. I feel like there was another tree. Wasn't there another one? How did you get the sword in this game without linking? I did link. Oh, we got the link to work in the end. Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Did an old man give it to you telling you it's dangerous to go alone? That would have been cool. I don't know. I didn't go that far in the other save. In the other save, I literally just started it. It comes from the hero cave? Oh, if you didn't link. Yeah. Mint says that it comes from the hero's cave. Is there like an old man in there though? I don't know. I don't know. It would be cool if there was. That'd be awesome. Oh, I mean, there is an old man in the hero's cave, so I imagine it's the same in the other one. No, it's just a simple push puzzle to solve. Ah, okay. Ah, there's an old man in there right now, though. Alright. So let's see. I'm guessing I mean, this is the only place... Hang on. There might be somewhere else. Just take a look this way. Oh, hello. Oh, there we go. Hi there. Shh. Don't tell. Oh, so there's gonna be a lot more of these around, eh? Oh my goodness. Really? It's Mr. Right? The light in here is too dim to read by. Can anyone light my fire? Sure. Let me help you. Splendid! I can finally focus. Here, take this Kakudex. A Kakudex? It's the result of many years of Kaku research. Oh, we are starting the trading puzzle immediately. Okay. So Marin is gonna want this, because she said she didn't know much about chickens. Oh, Malon. Sorry, not Marin. Marin's from Link's Awakening. My dad Talon went to climb Mount Kaku, so I have to care for our hens, but there's so much I don't know. Say, is that a Kakudex? It's funny as well because, like this game released as Red and Blue, Ages and Seasons. It was definitely capitalizing on the whole idea of multiple games like Pokemon was. And one of the items is a Kakudex. In the non-linked game, Hero's Cave is different. Actually, I'll just check right now. I have the game nearby. Lol. There was a bombable wall in the man's house. Oh, in Mr. Wright's house? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Thanks for letting me know. That would be a big help. May I have it? Yes. Really? Thank you. Take this. It's Lon Lon eggs. Maple mentioned Lon Lon eggs. These eggs are all the rage with cute girls. I might keep them and give them to Din. That egg is huge. The book turned into a Lon Lon egg. It's a beauty aid? Oh my goodness, do you know what? Back in the day, and when I say back in the day, I mean like hundreds of years ago. Hundreds of years ago. They used to use egg white for making makeup. You can probably imagine how much that stunk. But they used to use egg white for makeup. Okay. I can't go that way. You said there was a bombable wall in, Mr. Wright's house. Okay. Oh, and there's a bombable wall in the mayor's house as well. So, I'll go bomb Mr. Wright and the mayor. Let's see. Ooh, the Gashnut's... You got a Gashnut. Check what's inside. It's a ring. I'm Rule, Mayor of Horon Village. Do you have any Gasha seeds? Oh, right, okay. Okay. I thought he might say something because I planted it. Oh, another Gasha seed. Yep, okay. I'll go plant that outside his house. Can I offer you this egg in this trying time? Kind of hoping that I encounter Maple now. Right, Mr. Right. He was down and this way? Down and right? Ha! Ha ha! Ha! Sorry. Yeah, yeah, okay. Okay, so I can't really do anything about this. Alright, fair enough. I'll remember that for later. I've got a couple of rings now. I could probably... Yep, Vasu. I want you to appraise my ring. That one. I got plenty of rupees. I see. I call this the Discovery Ring. Sense soft earth nearby. That's what this ring is. I'll add it to your list. Okay, I've got that one. I see. I call this the Toss Ring. It's for throwing dwarves. That's what this ring is. I'll add it to your list. Okay. It's 20 rupees. Appraise. I see. I call this the Moblin Ring. I've got the Moblin Ring already. Become a Moblin. That's what this ring is. I'll add it to your list. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Rings do nothing unless worn. Right. I want to see my list. Moblin, Discovery. I don't really care about the soft earth stuff. This one's not bad though. Toss ring, increased throwing distance. So that means I can throw bombs further. I'll take that one with me just in case. I basically went through the whole of Oracle of Ages without using rings at all. But who knows, might be useful. Oh, it just turned to autumn. I do love the seasonal differences. It really takes advantage of the Game Boy Color, doesn't it? Like, the Game Boy Color palettes are rather limited, but the fact that you can change the entire palette in one go means that you can take what is here, a very autumnal, orange-looking world. It's still orange. Hang on. Okay, so it's now winter. What's up here? Still autumn. And now we're autumn inside the village. And now it's winter in the village. It's a really cool way of just taking... It's the windmill guy. Oh, listen to that. That is so cool. It's a chiptune Song of Storms. That's cool. I love that. And it's been storming today. I like that. I love the Song of Storms is one of my favorite songs in Zelda. Oh, listen to it go. Alright, I want to see what's up here. Go around, go around. If I could just oil it, it would go around more quickly. So he wants oil. Okay. I'll remember that, because that's going to be a trade quest. Oh, hello. Okay, so, Mint says, okay, so the cave has no old man. like King J said, the cave is just different. You just dodge some enemies, push a few blocks, and pick up a sword after a few rooms. Okay. No callback to being dangerous to go alone, but at least we get Song of Storms. Yeah, exactly. Hey, I'm gonna be okay with Song of Storms. I bloody love that song. Hey, where did you come from? Moblins. Wait now, what? Okay, I wasn't expecting to be able to do that, but, I'll take it. Oh, this is gonna be a hookshot thing, isn't it? It's horrible! A temple, like, fell into Subrosia. What's a temple? Subrosia is a secret place. I must return in secret, without being seen. So yeah, like I said, hookshot thing probably across there. That's probably gonna be what I need to do. Are we gonna dress the hooded figure that just run past? No, we're not going to address that. Not at all. Not even a little bit. That was just weird. Ah! Oh! Oh, no. Oh, there wasn't a secret there? I feel let on. I, like, lost something. I must return in secret without being seen. You know, for someone who doesn't want to be seen, she's doing a really good job of being seen. You know? Have you seen those TikToks of women in the gym that set up in front of a man and then start bending over and then complain that the men are looking? Have you seen that? I'm getting the same sort of feeling from her. It's just like, I better not be seen. Don't look at me. Hello? Excuse me. Yes, you over there. Don't look at me. Where's she going? Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to follow her now. Wait, she went over the water. That was cheating. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, no. Winter Forest, Horon Village. Winter Forest? Is there a particular forest that's like always winter? She is adorable. Yeah, she's really cute. Now, I saw one of those in that cave. Remember I said that there was, in that cave that I need the seed shooter for? There was one of these. and Link died. Whoa, a temple fell into the East Plaza. My, what strange clothes? Where did you find them? Wait, yeah, East Plaza, he said. So this way. Oh. It's like an entire village of Rue. Most people are not going to get that reference, but it's like a friend of ours. If you can do the Subrosian dance, oh no. You can get a boomerang. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to... Grab items, hit switches, stun beasts from afar. Boomerangs are so useful. Oh my goodness, that's dangerous. Okay, we won't go near those. Yeah, it's gonna be full of dancing, isn't it? Oh my goodness, okay. I'm quite busy. There's lots of good ore chunks at the temple in the east. Alright, let's see if we can go to this temple. These are the... Whoa now, hold on. These are the trees from the Dark World. Oh, no, sorry, I didn't mean to set you on fire. My apologies. Having rupees doesn't do you any good. You need ore chunks. Second currency? Oh! My currency has changed. Oh! Okay. That's cool. I like that. Hi. You can get a lot of good ore chunks around here. Do these things drop, like, maybe they drop ore chunks? No. Yeah, this place is so interesting. It's kind of like... It reminds me a lot of the Fire Temple area in Tears of the Kingdom. But at the same time, it's like, I'm really gutted we didn't get Subrosians in Tears of the Kingdom. And yes, for the record, just to be 100% clear, I do know where a Subrosian is. I am very well aware of Subrosians. It was one of the things that I talked about when Tears of the Kingdom first came out. Actually, just before it came out, I was saying I was hoping that they would include Subrosians. But sadly, no. That would be cool, though. That would have been epic. You finally come. When the temple was buried, I thought perhaps you wouldn't come to see me. This temple of seasons is where we four spirits reside. I've waited a long time for you. Do you like spring? Or summer? Fall, perhaps? But no, you must love winter. I do, in fact. Get the Rod of Seasons and visit us, who wait in each of the four corner towers. Can I still go in? Right, okay. So each of these areas... Oh, hello. The ore is all in chunks. Okay, well, I can't get that, can I? Oh, hello. Wait, I don't have the rod, but I can go in this one. Let's see. Let's just have a look. May as well have a look. Like hell I do, gimme autumn. Creepy voice. Yeah, I love autumn. Autumn is gorgeous. The problem is, I don't get real winter. So it's kind of become one of those things that its sheer rarity has resulted in me preferring winter. Oh. This is like the elemental sanctuary. You got the Rod of Seasons. With the powers of the season spirits, it can change the seasons. Okay. Now bring the Rod of Seasons to us, season spirits, in the 4 towers. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like I can go. Wait, is there a tower over here? Yeah, so it doesn't look like I can go this way. Unless I can... No, I can't. Okay. Ooh, hang on. Nice. Oh, wheelchair plus snow equals unhappy. Man, you should put a snowplow on the front. I'm just curious how that would work, but you could put a snowplow on the front. Do they actually? Does that exist? I know. Okay, that was silly. That was just meant as a joke. But does that exist? Can you get like a snowplow for your chair? That'd be kind of sick. Oh, it's Navi. Oh, well, I guess it's not Navi, is it? Thank you for coming, child of the crested hand. The spirit of winter has been waiting for you. Din is our dear friend. Now let me bestow the power of the spirit of winter on the rod you hold. When you swing the rod from atop a stump, the seasons shall change. In winter, the waters freeze and the snows pile up. Visit the other 3 spirits, too. Please hurry to Din's aid. Right, that's what those are for. The Rod of Seasons has been blessed with a wintry chill. Climb atop a stump to call forth winter. Please hurry to Din's aid. Okay. So these are really interesting. So it kind of looks like the Great Fairies from A Link to the Past. But the little fairy spirit that communicates with you definitely looks like Navi. You can very much DIY it for sure. I've seen it done. It's not perfect fix, but it does help. That would be... I gotta be honest, that sounds pretty cool. Oh, wait, what's this? Everyone wants to talk to me today. So, the item was actually the Rod of Seasons. New roads will surely open with its power. I dreamt of woods in the east. There may be an essence there. Ane, can you go for me? Again, old man, you're literally a tree. How are you supposed to have gone anyway? But yeah, I really like this area. These little dudes are like really cute. And the area, I wouldn't say, I'm not going to go as far as to say the area is pretty unique. It's not really. It just looks like Tears of the Kingdom, but it would have been unique at the time. We never really had something like this in Legend of Zelda before this. If you dig up the ground near here, you can get ore chunks. Some spots produce lots of ore chunks. Dig. I need a shovel. Oh, there's the shovel. Right. Welcome to the Subrosian Smithy. We do the finest work in the land, but we take on only jobs that interest us. The two in the back are masters of their trade. I'm just a manager. Okay. I want a shovel, but let me buy a shovel. Oops. Oh. Nope. Okay. Ah, I want to buy a shovel! Some manager if you won't let a customer buy stuff. Okay. So... Subrosian dancing is going to be a thing. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to come back here later. Please stop doing a terrorism. Oh, that's it. You have the Rod of Seasons. If that Rod of Seasons held the powers of the season spirits, you could change the seasons. But I see it has only the power of winter. Swing the rod from atop that stump. Its power will be unleashed. Do you understand? Yes. If the Temple of Seasons is sunk into some land called Subrosia, there must be other entrances to the Subrosian land. You must find them. Perhaps you will even go to the Temple of Seasons again. So we part. Off you go. So I can go up here with the power of winter and do that. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Let's get out there. No, actually, no, that's the right way. Ah! Damn peanuts! Down the hole with you. That's a fairy. Actually, do you know what? I need a heart. Anyone want some cookies? Oh, yes. I'm totally down for some cookies. I love cookies. Cookies are great. Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't even notice that. Ooh. Rupees. 30 rupees? That's nice. That's nice. I like that. That's okay. Just want to double check, just in case there's something else in here. You never know. Sometimes there might be. Sometimes the walls don't have the rubble effect on them. That tree looks interesting. Ah! Sunken Falls. Headwaters in Sunken City. A sunken city? Now I can probably turn this to winter. Let me just see where I can go. Nothing. Yeah, okay. So if I turn this to winter, will the inside of the cave also be winter? Alright, let's give this a shot. See if it works. No. Okay. I got chocolate chip cookies. Oh, nice. I love chocolate chip cookies. Make some peanut butter yeah, that'd be good, actually. I wouldn't mind getting one of those Hershey cookie pudding thingies from Pizza Hut. Peanut butter cookies are my favorite. I would never pass them up. Yeah. Kiko makes, oh, that's a way to get into someone's house. Hi. Ah! You startled me. Winter sets in and all of a sudden, then down my chimney comes... Wait, you're no chimney sweep. You don't scare me. Now take this shovel and clear the snow from my walkway. Keep the shovel when you're done. Huzzah! Now start digging. Yeah, I love peanut butter. Peanut butter is probably... Right, so these rubble piles are like, okay, I can't move that. The rubble piles of snow I can move with the shovel. And of course I can dig everywhere else. Well, she said to dig up her front garden. She didn't say when I should stop. Oh, very nice. There you go. Is that enough digging for you, Your Highness? Oh, it's autumn. Hey, Maple. I need you. Ouch! Watch where you're going. You just hit Maple, the great witch syrup's apprentice. Oh my. That's one of those lon eggs that are all the rage with the girls now. It's just what I'm looking for. You're a boy. Thanks for noticing. You don't need it. I'll give you my doll for it. You're a weird girl. You traded an egg for a ghastly doll. Looking at it gives you chills. Yeah, it gives me something. That's weird. This makes up for you bumping into me. See ya. Wait, can I use the... And I can use the leaves. I can use the shovel to move the leaves as well. Oh, this is so good. Oh, they put so much thought into this game. Now burn the forest down. Oh, another old man. Ah. Yeah, I was wondering if we would encounter that. I thank you for paying to fix my door. Yeah, that's something that you can get in the original Legend of Zelda as well. Oh, wait, you can use the sword to... Oh, okay, you can use the sword on the leaves as well. Never mind. Not that impressive. Still, it's really cool. Yeah, you can encounter this in the original Legend of Zelda, the ability to, or you break someone's door down, and they're like, okay, now you can pay me for that. So you gotta be really cautious about whether or not you decide to knock down someone's house or go into someone's house. Can I walk on this? I can. Still, it's still really cool. Look, I still really like the seasonal stuff. So what I've seen so far of the seasonal stuff, this game is really well done. Oh, I can go through there now. Oh. Yeah, okay, that's, Oh, oh. Right, that's literally thin ice. Okay. So, changing this to winter didn't really, make the heart accessible, but it does make this area accessible. Ow. Wouldn't mind a shield. Just putting it out there, wouldn't mind a shield. Where am I? I seem to have missed this entire area here. You got the mystery seeds. What they do is a mystery. Try them on many things. I know. I know how mystery seeds work. Thank you. I can do this. Do not forget to give me mystery seeds. Alright. I won't forget. Oh, see now, look. Oof, it's heavy, like a rock. So if I do... Hang on. If I do this, are they gonna go away? No. They're still there. Oh, but I can go in... I can go in here. Oh, it's fairy. Hi. What is that? It's got an... either a 5 or an S on it? Okay. Interesting. Okay, now what's this place? Wow, the exploration, the sense of adventure, you just keep encountering new things. Level 2, snakes remain. Oh! Okay. I wasn't expecting to encounter the second, dungeon already. The snake's remains? Oh. Give me a little pee. Oh, hello. Wait, hold on. Is this gonna be the snake dungeon? Got the compass. Nice. Do I get to move? Wait, do I have to move one of these? Okay, maybe not. Alright, so I guess we're doing Dungeon 2 then. Man, those snakes come at you at breakneck speed. Oh, gee. I wonder. Oh, wow. Yep, okay. Yep. Thank you, Chris Houlihan. Check out the secret message? What secret message? Check the wall for secret messages. Is that what? Well, what? I'm confused. What wall? I'm just saying check. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't think there's anything else in you. At the very least, I don't want to waste, I don't want to waste bombs, so I'll take them off first. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in you. Let's see, we'll go this way. What was that? Was that snakes? It was snakes. Oh, man. I'm tired of these Monday to Friday snakes on this 9 to 5 dungeon. That's in the wrong place. Stop! Nope! 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 No, don't want to go that way. Ah, I got you, snake. Ow, the snake got me. Oh, I recognize that guy. That's from Link's Awakening. You wanna... Thank you. Oh, those little ones. Kinda want... I wanted to kill the key so I could get hearts, but, yeah. What the heck is that? It's too heavy to move? Okay. Interesting. Hi. There we go. The bamboozling has begun, indeed. We've reached the point in the game already that I am lost and confused. Oof, it's too heavy to move. So these are gonna be like rollers, I'm guessing, that I can push them. But I'm gonna need the, I'm gonna need the power bracelet. I have a key now, actually. Ow! Here, thank you. Oh no, these guys. No, 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 no. Go away, go away, go away, go. No, oh. Time to go. No, you. In A Link to the Past, you can at very least kill these things. You don't have to just push them off edges. Right. No. Wait, do I have to kill? Nice. Okay. There we go. The power bracelet. Very nice. Alright, can I get some hearts now? No? 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 Okay, just bombs. Alright. Oh, you're back. No! There you go. Alright. Would you say that you're lost in thought, perhaps all alone? Yeah, I haven't played Fire Emblem much. I kind of gave up, honestly. I realized that my brain is just kind of slowed. And I'm not very good when it comes to tactical RPGs. So I tend to just kind of focus on playing adventure games. A little less thinking, a little more stabby. And that makes it, you know, these are the kind of games I enjoy more anyway. I like puzzles, don't get me wrong. Frustrates me is, like, I really wanted to play the new Frontline. Not new, the Frontline remakes. But, I don't know. I don't know if I would, because if I'm gonna be starting a game on stream, I don't want to just kind of quit halfway through. But at the same time, I don't think that I am going to be able to play through a game like that. The music in Fates is incredible. It really is. I do like the music. I love... Nintendo are always putting out banger music. Like, really. Okay, let's see what we look like. This... It's not the same as the snake dungeon in Zelda 1, but it is... It's a snake dungeon. Okay, so now I've got the... Ow. Where am I going? This way? Apparently there's a... Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Apparently there's a chest in here that I missed. I was about to say, you're right there, mate? How come you can fly and I can't? ₹5. Okay. Thank you, game. I don't know about this bra bra bra. Yeah. See, that's a reference I get. That's Bones. Ever watch the TV show Bones? Bones was like one of my favorite TV shows at the time when it was airing. Alright, let's see. Where am I? I missed the door. Oh, good grief. I missed the door. Shut up. Okay. Ow. Oh, that's the other key. Okay. I got it. Cool. So the only way to get to that other chest must be from going underground. Actually, yeah, the only way I can leave this section of the dungeon is by going underground. Oh wait, no. Wait, there's a doorway there that leads into the eye of the snake, but it doesn't show a room. That's weird. You never seen it? Oh, it's actually a really good one. I thought it was a really good show. There's not a lot of television that I'm like, oh yeah, you know, that's really cool. But, oh, I see. It's a secret room. That's why. The secret is in the eye. Don't forget it. Okay. So where am I? Find another keyhole. Oh. Oh no. I'm being accosted from all directions. Oh, no. Okay. Ah, keys, damn you. Right, so I've got the... Oh, there we go. Oh, that leaves me outside? Okay. That's interesting. Wait, so can I pick up the... It's heavy like a rock. So I still can't pick these up, even with the power bracelet. Right, now I'm in the front of the snake. Okay. The right on his little snoot. Yeah, sorry. Oh, hi. Greetings. Here's a deal. 10 bombs for 30 rupees. No. Then be gone. Yeah, so, as I was saying, yeah, I used to watch Bones all the time because it was one of the shows I really enjoyed. David Boreanaz is in it. And Emily Deschanel, who is the sister of, Zooey Deschanel. And it was like, it was a crime drama, sort of, I guess, but it was kind of unique for the time. It was using science and forensics rather than witty one-liners. I mean, it had some witty one-liners. It had some witty one-liners, the chest went away. What? The chest went away. Oh, I'm out of bombs. No! So I'm guessing this chest is timed. Yeah, it looks like it's timed. Okay. I need more. Oh, that's why he's here to sell me bombs. Oh, you git. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So, just to finish that off, yeah, Bones, I really enjoyed it. David Boreanaz, you know, from being Angel, in the Buffy series. He plays an FBI agent, and Zooey Deschanel is a forensic anthropologist, and they solve crimes together. She solves crimes by looking at their bones, hence the name. And her nickname is Bones as well. And it's just such a good cast of characters. Like, there's all of these nerdy characters. It's like Revenge of the Nerds, you know? You've got all of these nerds working in the lab. And what did I say? Didn't I say Emily Deschanel? Thought I did. Anyway. You got all these nerds working in the lab, and then David Boreanaz plays a jock FBI agent, and he genuinely he's not interested. Like, he does, when it first starts, he does not want to deal with the nerds. I said Zoe? Oh, okay. Yeah, so he doesn't want to deal with the nerds. So he's like, yeah, look, I'm just here for this, and then afterwards I'm just gonna go, you know, I just don't want to deal with you eggheads and all this sort of stuff. And he can't solve the crime, so he needs the nerds. And the nerds just kind of outplay him at every point. It's kind of funny in that way. But as the show goes along, like, you get really invested in the characters. There's some amazing twists that you just, at the time, I just didn't see coming. And it's just like, wow, okay, wasn't expecting that. That was pretty awesome. I recommend it. I definitely recommend the first few seasons, at very least. I don't think I've seen the last few seasons. But the first half of the series is really, really excellent. And like I said, one of the few shows on television I actually liked, and I've got, like, I think I've got all the Blu-rays up to season 6. All the DVDs, actually. I said Zoe. I said Zoe. Okay. So I've already read that, but still, yeah. Alright, anyway. Here's the deal. 10 bombs for 30 rupees. Fine. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I will say I'm not really a show movie person. The chances of me actually watching it are basically zero, but I'll keep in mind. Yeah, look, I'm not either. You know, I like movies, certain movies. Ow. I don't usually watch television. It's more of a... There we go. Nice. It's something that I came across. I think at the time that it released, I was watching... I mean, I'm a big fan of Buffy. So learning that David Boreanaz was in it was something that I was looking forward to. I think I was watching like Scrubs at the time. It's pretty much the only thing I was watching. Scrubs and that 70s show. But yeah, I don't really watch a lot of television. All my watch time goes towards YouTube and a couple of friends on Twitch. I think that's what's basically happened to me as well. I've definitely gone more into the route of watching YouTubers, VTubers. Hey, come here. It's just content that I much prefer. Oh, and then, like, anime. I do still watch anime. I did watch Scrubs. I binged at some point, like 7-8 years. Yeah. Yeah, I thought Scrubs was great up until, like, the last 2 seasons, and then it just became very phoned in. It felt like Zach Braff didn't care anymore. I gotta be honest though, I really like Faison. I think he is like a really cool actor, really good person. I'm glad that Faison kept he kept trying to do Scrubs even after the writing was on the wall, you know. That was Turk, by the way. You got 10 rupees. Excellent. I'm 1/3 of the way towards all the rupees I just spent on bombs. Okay. I'll be honest, this doesn't look safe. Ah! Okay. I'm just gonna have to push this and kind of run. There we go. Do I have a key? I have 2 keys. I didn't notice the same quality dip everyone else did. I enjoyed the whole thing, but also not my medium, so maybe... I think it was just... I guess if you... I don't know. To me, it seemed pretty obvious with Zach Braff that he didn't care anymore. Oh, hello. Mid-boss. It's you! Huh. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting that boss. Huh. They retroactively explained where that boss came from. I'm not gonna go into why, because there might be people here that haven't played Link's Awakening. Spoiler, he's in Link's Awakening too. But they've retroactively explained where that boss came from. I like it. To be pretty good, I tend to be pretty good at picking up subtle differences in friends, people I'm talking to, but for some reason with actors and shows, it's just incompetent. I don't think that's unusual though. I've had a lot of friends that just don't notice it. It's like I'll be sitting there cringing because the acting is really bad, like it feels really forced. And my friends will be just sitting there like, what's wrong? I'm like, that is awful. This guy sounds like he's reading from a script. And they'll be like, yeah, he is. It's like, no, I mean... Okay, how do I yell at these guys? I can't hit them with my sword. Oh, wait, do I have to blow them up? Oh, I blow them up. Oh. Okay. Right, let's have a look. We're already onto these more complicated dungeon puzzles. Yeah, looks like I can only get bombs in here. Yeah, these are bomb flowers, clearly. I tend to be pretty, oh no, I've already read that one. But yeah, I don't know, there was just something about Zach Braff. It just felt like he did not care. This is like Frogger. Oh, I can't go that way. Hang on. No, come back. When the mouth opens, attack from within, then superhuman strength will prevail. Oh, superhuman strength. Oh, that's all I need. Okay. Let's see now. Can I go this way? Oh, right. Yeah, there's a... Okay, I thought that was a wall. Ooh. Ah! Damn Sparky boys. Ah! Okay, let's go this way. Snakes! Ow! Razor blades! And snakes! Ow! Okay. Oh, heck! Alright. Let's have a little look then. This one. That one. That. Oh, it's a keys! Oh, you sneaky bugger! Don't you dare. There we go, boss key. Got it. Alright, so, how about that? How about that for progress, eh? 2 dungeons in one stream? What is this? It's like you're watching a competent streamer or something. He says and immediately has to go do the bloody loop. Okay. I should have left that in the other... Oh, wait, no. I had to... No, I had to leave her in that position, didn't I? Right, okay. Where am I trying to go? Yeah, no, I need to go this way. Yeah. Okay. Have you tried pushing a pot yet? No? I think I did, like, in, I think we did in ages, but... Ooh, hello. I don't want to go that way. Oh my goodness, get out. Thank you. Yeah, I guess that's easier, isn't it? It's just a little bit more convenient. Just moving pots out of the way. Right, okay. But I guess, just finishing off on that sort of stuff. I guess I used to be, like, really into television shows and movies back in the day. I just kind of lost a lot of faith in what I was watching, you know? At one point, I thought that, like, the shows I was watching were really, really good, and I enjoyed them, don't get me wrong. But a lot of them really should have ended. And they didn't. You know? There were some shows which I'm like, oh my goodness, this one needs to keep going forever. And then there are other ones where it's just like, wow, this really needs to end before it goes bad. Oh, that's a Dodongo. Dodongos hate smoke. Oh, I guess not. That's a thing from the original. That's a thing from the original Legend of Zelda. The Dodongos hate smoke, apparently. So, the way it used to be in the original Legend of Zelda, which is what I was assuming this was aping, is that if you hit them with the bomb, they become vulnerable to attack with the sword. Or you could throw them and attack them from the inside. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I can't hit him. Oh. Oh, he's just charging now. Hang on. Hang on. I got it. I got it. I got it. Ah, there we go. Right. Okay. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Oh, charging. That's why he said you need superhuman strength. Oh! Beans that up. It's like that meme, you know. Well, I know. It's like that meme from Red Letter Media. How does it feel to live long enough to see all of the things that you love completely destroyed? It feels great, you know? That's basically where I'm at. Hey, got the heart container. What is this? It looks like time. You got the gift of time. An essence of nature. Seeds sprout as seasons change with the gift of time. Okay. Thank you, Ane. Oh, wait. I, too, have received part of the gift of time. I just dreamt of a spool swamp out west. Something is afoot there, but I can see no more. Okay, so I gotta go west. Go west! Where the air is clean, go west. Okay. You again? Thanks to you, everything in my bag flew out. You must be brave to hit Maple like this. I'll just take your stuff too. Here goes. Just gonna grab all of this right here. Ah! You, I'll remember this. Off you go. Where am I? You can get a heart piece at in the windmill now? I need oil. Ow! Oh no, that was a trade, wasn't it? I needed the oil for the trade. I don't even know where the bleeding windmill is. Where am I? What's that, stump? Ah, the windmill's down there. Okay. Okay, wait. This way. Fairy! Thank you. Thank you for the hearts, fairy. Appreciated. Well, I can't go that way. I have to go this way. The stump's on the wrong side. Damn it. Ooh. Take those. Ah! No, I'm back here. No, I don't want to be back here. Oh. Bum. No, this is a fairy. Oh, this is a stump. Nice. Okay. I'm good. Wait, what's up to the north? Oh no, I don't want to go that way. Definitely don't want to go that way. Okay. Yes, this is the way I wanted to go. Wait, what's down here? That's a lot of likes. It's more of a dislike. Get it? I'm funny. It's like YouTube, because you got likes and dislikes. See, and I don't like. No, I said dislike, dislike. The game doesn't even get me. I don't get me. It's a snowdrift. Hey, there's a windmill. Now, let's see if I can remember where that was. Oh, yeah, the pot's up here. Oh, actually, I don't know if I can. I don't think I can go, over there just yet. Oh, I see. Yes, the snowdrift. It's not a hook shot. Ah, right. Nice. You got a piece of heart. Okay, so that's 2 pieces. Oh, 3 pieces. Nice. Gotcha. And we're back to the village. Nice. Alrighty. So with that, let's have a look at my seeds. Okay, I've got everything I need there. Alright. I'm going to save there, and we're gonna bring today's stream to a close. Big stretch. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, right. When was the last time you saved? Last week. Yeah, that's about accurate, actually. I'm not too worried about saving, actually, when it comes to, like, streaming stuff, because, I don't know, I kind of feel like saving things just kind of stops and starts the action. I don't know, it feels like it gets in the way. So I want to save it, like, at the end of the stream. But, not necessarily in between. At very least with the Switch as well, even if the power was to go out, then, you know, it wouldn't be a problem because it's got battery backup. The stream will go down, but the Switch wouldn't turn off, so it's pretty safe. Do you know what gets more in the way than saving? Don't know. Not saving? There's time to save, and for some people it's every 10 steps. Yeah, save scumming isn't something that I tend to do. I normally, if I was playing this myself, I would save probably after every dungeon. But, for the most part, when I'm streaming, I tend to just play it all the way through, and then save at the end. Not really a big deal. If I have to redo something, I have to redo something. It's not a big deal. Losing progress from not saving. It takes like half a second. I think you're too worried about interrupting things. I am worried about interrupting things. I'm desperately worried about interrupting things. Because, like I've mentioned this before, at the end of the day, this is your time. And I don't want to waste it. But yeah, you're not wrong. I probably could just save. It's not that big of a deal. Probably save after every dungeon would probably be the safest bet. But again, you know, the Switch, being that it is, you know, it has a battery, it's not really a big deal. Even if the power were to go out, the only thing I'd be worried about really is the game crashing for whatever reason. But that's extremely rare. I've not had the Game Boy emulator crash on me at all. I've had the N64 emulator crash on me once, but I think they fixed that. Because the N64 emulator wasn't particularly stable when they first released it. And now it's better. So, yeah. I'm still waiting for... Oh my goodness, I tell you what. Let me take my headphones off. Ah, oh, my ears are itching. I am still waiting for my mail. I mentioned this like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. No, at least 2 weeks ago. I am still waiting for my merch store samples and for my new controllers. I was really looking forward to playing GoldenEye with people during the 1 year later stream, but I haven't got my controllers. So I'm really annoyed at that these are taking longer than they needed to. I got an email telling me that the controllers had been shipped from the US, and I was like, oh, brilliant, not a problem. And like 2 weeks later, I look at the tracking on it, they're still in America. That was so frustrating. I was really looking forward to being able to do, like I said, GoldenEye and talking about the merch store during the 1 year later stream. But unfortunately, all of that's gotten pushed back now because of mail. Because they're not going to arrive yet. And they're still not here. The merch store samples, they've been in Australia. They've been in Brisbane for over a week. And they still haven't gotten to me. It took less time for the merch store samples to get from the US to Australia than it has to get from Australia to, you know, from Brisbane. It gets sorted at Cooper's Plains, which is a bit further south from where I am. It's taken over a week so far for it to get from Cooper's Plains to me. I could go to Cooper's Plains tomorrow and back, you know, and just be like, can I have my package, please? So frustrating. The thing is, though, you can't actually do that because they won't give it to you. They won't. If you go to the mail place, the mail sorting place, and just say, look, I'm here. This is my name. This is my address. Can I have my mail, please? They'll be like, no. No, we don't do that. So, no, I can't actually just go to Cooper's Plains to get it, but you know what I mean. It would be faster for me to just go to Cooper's Plains and say, oh, can I have this? Thank you. Kind of silly. Shouldn't take this long. And it's messed up my schedule. Oh well. Shit happens, is what they say. And yeah. But I don't know why I said but. I don't really have anything else to add to that. I love dealing with the mail, yeah. I may have told this story before, but I ordered something I ordered something online, like, this was a few years ago now, admittedly, but still. It's still something that I'm aware of. Just in case. And, yeah, I'd made this order. And it said on the notification on the tracking that it had been delivered. And I'm like, no, it hasn't been delivered. So I call up the post, I call up the post office first, and I say to the post office, do you have my package? I got the tracking number and everything. It says it's been delivered, but it hasn't been delivered here. And they said, nope, we don't have anything at the post office. You could try another post office, or you can use this number to get in contact and figure out what's happened. Okay. So I got a phone number from them, and the guys on the other end of the phone were just like, have you tried going up and down your street asking people if they've received a package? That was their response. Go door to door, ask if people have received a package. I swear. As it turns out, I had actually received the package. Now, understand the reason why this had me screwed up, okay? I did receive the package. It was an expensive package, and it was a package that I'd received the week before, right? But they didn't send out the notification email for over a week to say that the package has been received. So when it was like 8 or 9 days later, and I receive an email saying, you have received a package today, I was like, no, I bloody haven't. That didn't happen. And it didn't click with me that it was the package from over a week ago. You know? So it did turn out that I did actually have the package. But it was more their response that was the issue. You know, it's like, you don't have your package? Oh, that sucks. Anyway, moving on. Now, one of the other things they were saying as well was that I can't complain about my package going missing because technically it's not my package. This is where it gets into the serious bullshit side of things, is that the package is still officially belonging to the sender until it is placed in your hands. So, I couldn't complain about the package going missing. I had to call up a customer service in America to try to make a complaint about my package going missing in Australia. I just can't with some of these stupid rules, you know? At the end of the day, I've already paid for it. I paid for it and I've paid for shipping. It's mine. But no, officially, it's still the property of the sender until it is placed in my hands by the Royal Mail. Oh boy. But yeah, mail is annoying. I can't wait until we all have teleporters in our houses. That would be fun. I would never want to use a teleporter personally. Like, I'm kind of of the opinion that every time that someone from Star Trek goes through the transporter, they're actually dying. and it's not really them, it's like a clone of them that's being placed the other side. Because, like, literally, that is what the, that's what a transporter does, is it disassembles your particles. Let me guarantee something for you. If your particles are disassembled, you are not alive, right? So it disassembles your particles, changes them into energy, then transports them across space and time to reassemble them somewhere else. Yeah, that's called killing you and cloning you, right? And you know that that's the case because in Star Trek, clones are a thing that happen because of transporter malfunctions, right? If you can be cloned due to a transporter malfunction, then that is not a transporter, that is a duplicator, right? Which means that you are dying every time you get on the transporter, and when you spat out the other end, it's someone else. So I personally will never, ever, ever use a transporter, even if such a device were to exist in real life. However, I am all for transporter for mail. That'd be so good. So useful. My first encounter with teleporters going wrong was from the first time I ever saw Red Dwarf, when I was 5, and it has stuck with me ever since. Is that the one where they go through the teleport and they come out the other side all mangled? Yeah, the transporter knows all of your parts. It doesn't necessarily know where to put your parts. So sometimes your parts appear outside of your body. And it seems to only apply to biological matter. But that's something that's being used in a lot of different TV shows, sci-fi and stuff as well. But yeah, I personally would never use a transporter for me. But I absolutely am fine with the use of a transporter for mail. Can you imagine that though? The way mail would change. It wouldn't be Amazon next day delivery. It's like Amazon next day delivery. Wow, that's slow. You've got Amazon next hour delivery. That would be cool. I'd like that. It's like, I want to buy this video game, and it's here. Can you imagine eBay? Oh my goodness, eBay would be so much easier with a transporter system. If anyone scams you on eBay, you would know the same day. Especially if your transporter's got, like, communication logging. So you could order something on eBay, and they tell you through eBay, oh yeah, it's already been sent, and you're like, no, it hasn't. I've got transporter logging. And then you call up eBay, and it's like, oh, eBay, this guy's scamming me. And you would know, like, within a few minutes if you've just been scammed on eBay. Instantaneous transfer of goods would completely destroy scamming. I'm sure there are other scams that they could come up with using a transporter, but like the instantaneous transfer of goods would be so hard for people to scam you. Someone needs to get on there. I know that there was actually experimentation done on transporter technology to the idea shed. There's actually been some experimentation done for transporter technology where they've done I don't know the full details of it, but basically they've vibrated particles at a quantum level and being able to move them around. I don't remember the full details, but yeah, there has actually been work done on transporter technology, but it doesn't, I wouldn't necessarily want to be vibrated at the quantum level, frankly. That's kind of it's a scary thought, you know? Okay. I see I've lost everyone. No one's interested in talking about transporter accidents. Okay. I get it. I get it. I understand, chat. I know where you're coming from. Not everyone wants to talk about transporter accidents. Okay. But that is the end of today's stream. It's too deep for the live chat. No, understandable. The philosophical side of it as well, you know, like, do you believe that you have a soul? If you believe you have a soul, what happens to your soul during transportation? Does your soul transport too? That's where it gets really complex. Transporter accidents are alien to me. Oh, that's cute. Only I'm allowed to make the dad jokes around here, right? But unfortunately, that is the end of today's stream. If you have enjoyed the stream, please do consider giving a like. And if you're new here and you haven't been here before, and this is the first time of you seeing me playing a video game, don't be lied to. I'm not usually this good. Make no mistake about it, I usually suck. So, do consider leaving a sub if you want to see me suck some more. And I think I will see you all in the next one. Do let me know. Don't forget. I did leave a mission for all of you. Let me know in the comments. What feature would you like to see on the Switch 2? I think that's a really interesting one, and I'm curious to see what other people want. If there's like one feature that you want, that you think, man, that is the one thing that I think will improve the Switch, or the big thing, out of all the things that you may want, where is that one thing that would make you really happy? Leave it in the comments down below. And I will respond, because I do. I respond to almost every comment. If it's a comment I really can't respond to, like someone, for example, just saying the word buh, I don't know how to respond to that, so just moving along. Yeah. Do leave a comment, and I will get back to you. Otherwise, I'm going to open up a thread on that topic over in the Gilded. So if you're in our Gilded, head on over there as well. And, yeah, let's have a little bit of a chat about what we would like to see on the Switch 2. But that is it for today's stream. Thank you all for coming. It's always appreciated to seeing folks here who enjoy a little bit of Legend of Zelda. A big discussion. We had a big discussion before the gaming actually started about the Nintendo Switch. So if you missed all of that, go check it out when the stream is over. The extra views are always appreciated. Like I said, thank you all for coming. And as always, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other. Play more video games, and until I see you, which will be Thursday with the Demos Collection, Volume 2, more demos, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.